YouTube and TikTok. There's always something I'm forgetting these days. YouTube's going now. Hello, YouTube. Welcome. Good to see ye. Good to see ye. Good to see ya. You friggin' YouTubers. What are you doing? YouTubing? What are you doing? YouTubing one time? Yeah? You YouTubing? Seems about right. Boom. TikTok's here now. Hey, TikTok. What are you? TikToking? What are you doing? Scrolling on the toilet? Hey. I know I call them out every time, but I can't help it. I can't help it when they're scrolling on the toilet. That's what I do. The only time I'm on TikTok, I'm sitting on the toilet. That's it. That's the only time I'm looking at it, pretty much. 99% of the time I'm sitting on a toilet. Should call it the toilet app. That's what they should call it. The toilet app. TikTok toilet time. TikTok toilet time. TikTok toilet time. You know? Good. Remember that? Cool time. So, yeah. Good to see you, YouTube. Good to see you, TikTok. But here on Twitch, we got Random Doorknob, Proc Sister, Hertzy, Artificial Joy, CP Weed, AK Potato Sand, AK The Permaster Universe, AK Slinging Taters because it's Tater season. Oh, Gemini's here. Akanu, Mark, be good. Good to see you. We've got Gideon, Mox Rocks, Financian. That was literally Diesel Dogs here tonight. Beef Point. Oh, Chris Dot, MPEG. These people are here in this chat right now, and I'm calling them out by name. Herbert Derpa Derp is here tonight. Ooh wee! Misty Murder. How you doing? How you been? Laylo, what's up? Mac Daddy's here tonight. Sheesh. Yeah. I didn't say I was shitting on the toilet. I'm just sitting on the toilet. That's it. I'm not doing anything. I'm just sitting for hours scrolling on TikTok. And that's how it has to be sometimes. It's the weekend, chat. It's variety weekends. We don't role play in the friggin' weekend. Because no one else does. But we are going to play this Origins game, and I'm actually really excited for it. I hope you are too. If you weren't here when we played it before, you're in for a real treat. Hope it still works. I don't know if if it's still like in operation. Might be. WSD to move, mouse to look, escape, X to use the radio, and enter to type. Input mode, voice please. Push to talk. Push to talk. Yes. What's the button, though? What's the button? What's the push to talk button? We want cinematic quality graphics, cinematic cameras, task markers, task tips, and subtitles. Yeah, I guess. Audio's fine. Input device. Default microphone's fine because it showed it was working. Go back. I don't know what the push to talk button is, though. That's the thing. Hopefully it'll tell me. All right, push to talk. Change. Oh, no, don't change. Go back. Yeah, see, it's working fine. It can hear me just fine. Let's play, I guess. I think we're a detective and we have to try to figure out what's happening. Please use headphones for a better experience. Talk to the characters as you would talk to normal people. Somewhere below the city of Metropolis, a place where humans and robots coexist under a shaky social system, a detective, you, has arrived at a chaotic scene. It appears that an explosion of some kind has disrupted daily life in the surrounding area. Metropolis level 4, 6:47 a.m. Failed to connect. Retrying. Failed to connect. Oh, this is what I was worried about. That they did, that it's not like they didn't keep it going because LLMs have changed so much. Is this not gonna work? That makes me sad. Why did it let me install it if it's not gonna work? I have a feeling whatever LLM they were connected to doesn't work anymore. Those fuckers. They ruined my whole stream. Why would it let me install? Why would they keep it on Steam if it's not maintained? Like if it doesn't work at all? That's so piss. That's so piss. They didn't, if the service isn't online anymore, why would they allow somebody to keep installing it? Stupids. Just hook it up to a different LLM. Fuck. Well, that's a piss off. What are you supposed to do? My whole stream. My whole stream. Is the Steam game Origins not working anymore? Question mark? The EA Origin, not Origin. No. The game called In-World Origin Dummies. In-World Origins on Steam, developed by In-World AI, is a free-to-play game that showcases AI-powered NPCs in real-time unscripted dialogue. As of August 2025, it appears playable with some notable technical issues. Major problems. Some player crashes after adjusting a game's settings, being stuck in the loading screen, or receiving loss of connection. Restarting the game. Restarting the game might fix it. Ooh-wee. This is why I always do your research. Check out the game Rockstar Life Simulator. Is it AI? I want AI. I want to talk to AI. Let's see if it works now. Hello. Okay. Let me just play. What's up, Grimlaw? How you doing? Hello, Ali Oren. Okay, let's see if it works now. Please work. No, failed to connect. It is an AI game? Oh. Okay. Still in Canada? Of course I am. There are ongoing connectivity issues within World Origins. Some users get stuck at a loading screen or experience constant disconnects. These issues are often on the game's server side or related to the game's back end rather than your individual network. No announced outage. There's no official indication that the servers are offline or the game's been shut down. However, it seems the servers are unstable or overloaded for some users. Guess the game's fucked. Pissers. You assholes. What a bunch of ass jockeys, man. This fucking sucks. Okay, what's it called? Rockstar Life Simulator? I can't believe these dicks would leave that up on the store. Like, just take it off the store. Oi, oi, oi. Rockstar Life Simulator. Rockstar is an extensive fame simulation game. Start the venture by playing on the guitar on the street. Form your own band. Protect the fame, money, and charisma. You were in Canada last week with your parents, Grimlaw. Very cool. The developers describe how their game uses AI-generated content like this. We use AI service to make chatting with some NPCs in our game more fun and personalized. Your chat with the NPCs you can talk to will be periodic. You'll have to wait for a while before you can talk to them again. Maybe. I need a game where I'm just, all it is just talking to AI. I'll leave that on my list of possibilities. Vampire AI game. What's up, Emo? New one. What's up, Chaotic? Try to tuck your way in the house. Oh, you try to trick your way into the house. What one are you thinking of, Emo? What's this vampire one? Let's see. There's AI Town, a simulation where you interact with digital town folks powered by LLMs. NPCs have evolving personalities, memories, and unscripted conversations. The world feels alive even when you're away. Okay. Persistent world, technical modding support, deep NPC personalities, unscripted contextual dialogue. Well, where's that? Let me have a look at that. Oh, God, my gallbladder is kicking my ass. I also had like 5 hours of fucking sleep last night. Had a really hard time sleeping. Ooh, AI Dungeon. Oh, that's the text-based one. We played that. AI Town. Okay, AI Town sounds good. Yeah, that one sounds good. The vampire game is called Suck Up. All right. Check it. Oh, it doesn't release till September the 4th. Okay. An AI town where you can meet and be anyone. Who do you want to be? This is on a web browser? This is apparently on a web browser. Okay, we'll give it a shot. I don't know what this is gonna be like. It's not out? Okay. Let's see what this is. I'm scared. I'm so scared of this. But I guess we'll find out. I'm so scared. What do you want to be? Fuck around and find out. Yeah, I'm scared. I'm scared for my Twitch stream. A man that sells I don't want to say peaks. I don't know. Man that sells bottles that can I can't type that much. Piss salesman. I don't know. Whispers from the Stars. Is that on Steam? Whispers from the Star. Bathwater salesman. Perfect. Salesperson. Bathwater salesperson. Set vision. You'll be known as. I just want to write piss. Trent Buddy. Your age is over 34. You're more into fun. Of course. No connections. I'm a man. You prefer. What is this? Okay, yeah. Why? What was this called? What was this called? AI Town? Is AI Town safe to stream on my Twitch account? You can safely stream AI Town on your Twitch account provided you follow Twitch's general community guidelines. AI Town is open source with an MIT license, meaning you can even build commercial apps on top of it. Content safety, like all AI-powered games, safety of your stream mostly depends on how you configure the characters. Yes, but I'm using it on the website, so is it appropriate? Twitch has no restriction on streaming browser-based games or web apps as long as the visual content shown is suitable for the platform. I know. That's what I'm fucking asking, you stupid ass. Okay. I'm gonna instantly shows a boob. Okay. Enjoy your time at home with characters and pets. New characters show up here every single day. Oh, no. Nope. Nope. Who do you want to meet today? No, I know exactly what kind of fucking website this is. Nope. as soon as that's the focus. No. No. Mm-mm. We're not going past that screen. That's like a virtual dating sim almost. That is not what it pretended to be there at all. Fuck. Whisper from the stars. Whisper from the star. Whisper from the star. Oh, someone's playing it live. Don't give me their audio. Save a stranded astronaut on a mysterious alien planet through real-time AI conversations where your words are her only lifeline. Guide her through Gaia's dangers and forge an enduring bond with this interactive story with voice-controlled, open-ended dialogue. Okay, it's a demo. Download the demo. Well, I'll buy it if it is it a demo that I'm buying? It's very positive. I'm just going to buy it, I guess. Okay. Whispers from the Star. Put it on my PayPal. Put it on my PayPal. Put it on my friggin' PayPal. I agree to PayPal. Gotta change my stream title. Whisper from the star. Whisper from the star. Okay. Okay. Install your new content. Okay, I'll do it. Oh, my gallbladder is raging at me. Woo! How you doing, Allie? Jay Reed, Socknew. How we all doing tonight? Cryptic, what's up? Oh, my God. Gallbladder is pissed. Gallbladder is pissed. Here we go. Whispers from the star, chat. I love the format. So far, loving the format of the game. Is this a fucking mobile game? Why are you a mobile game on fucking Steam? Fuck you. I can't, but sign in. What do you mean? Enter your birth date. Yeah, 1901. I'm scared. Is this mark not safe for work? Like, what the fuck is this shit? Incoming emergency. Oh, it's supposed to be like you're on a phone, I guess, right? Because it's like it's like a phone simulate. Okay, we'll give it a chance. Oh, now it's doing something. What the fuck is what? It's still not full screen. What is this? Hello?
Looks like the power's on, but... Initiate system calibration.
What? Hi.
Doesn't look like I've got many
Hello?
options. Connect to Star Portal 404. Right, let's not bother with specifics. Relay emergency broadcast on all available frequencies. So that should be enough to get my distress call out. Time to get your wings on.
Why is your spacesuit like that?
All right.
How's that helpful to you?
Looks like we're good to go. This is an emergency distress call. Broadcasting from the planet Gaia. If you're receiving this, please respond immediately.
Hello.
Okay,
Can you hear me?
now to see if anyone picks up the signal.
I picked up your signal. Me, I did. Hello? Oh, click to reply. Hello, it's me, Mike the Bard.
Oh, thank goodness someone's there. I'm Stella. How in the world did you manage to pick up my signal?
I'm a really good computer hacker. I like how they're using the like you're in space thing about the delay.
Really good computer hacker, huh? I'm not sure if that fully explains it.
She heard
This
me.
signal had to travel through a star portal from another planet. That's some serious tech. Still, I guess that makes you the right person to talk to about getting unstuck. I'm in a bit of a situation here.
I'm stuck too. I'm on Earth, and it's pretty hell right now. Can you save me from Earth? Can you get me off of Earth to where you are, please? Could please help?
I get you're in tough shape, but moving someone from Earth to Gaia, I don't think that's possible for me right now. I'm actually stuck in my life pod after a crash landing. It's kind of ironic. I need
Allie.
help getting out of here first. The main exit is jammed, and I've got some tools, but I could use another set of eyes on things.
My name's Mike the Bard. What is your name?
I already told you. I'm Stella. Nice to properly meet you, Mike the Bard. Though I have to ask, what's with the bard part? You some kind of poet or performer?
Yes, I am a poet and a performer. I'm a Twitch streamer and a musician and a GTA role player through 5M. Have you ever heard of No Pixel? You're doing her a piss off.
No pixel? That doesn't ring a bell.
What?
Guess I've been a bit too focused on space to keep up with the latest gaming trends.
Yeah, I guess.
But hey, it's cool you're into all that. Maybe one day you can tell me more about it. Right now, though, I could really use your help figuring out how to get this hatch open.
Have you tried opening it with the handle?
Yeah, I tried that first thing.
Oh,
It's completely stuck. Won't budge at all.
no.
The impact must have warped the frame or something.
Okay.
There's gotta be another way.
Okay.
I've got some tools with me. Maybe we can figure something out together?
Okay. Can you shrink yourself down to the size of an atom and escape through like a vent?
Shrink myself down to the size of an atom? That's not possible with the technology I have here.
What?
I'm stuck with just regular tools. No shrinking rays or anything sci-fi like that. But there are vents in the pod. Maybe we could explore that route? The air circulation system might give us an alternative way out, if we can access it properly.
Have you seen the movie Die Hard, the Christmas movie? If you go into the vents and say, yippee-ki-yay, MFer, I'm not going to say that because it's a bad word, but if you do that, maybe a Hollywood... No, that's not a good example. Maybe a camera person will be on the other side of the pod and like let you out, you know, because they think it's the movie. I think that made a lot of sense, so this should work.
I've seen Die Hard, but sadly, no camera crew waiting to rescue me through the vents.
Oh,
Though
okay.
I do appreciate the creative thinking.
Okay.
The vent idea still has potential, though.
Yeah.
The access panels are pretty small, but if we can figure out how to open one safely, it might be our best shot. What do you think would be the first step to check out the vents?
I think what you should do first is scream, Ricola! Like, you know, from the Ricola commercials, the cough drop. And then use echolocation to figure out where the vent is in your pod.
Shout Ricola and use echolocation? You're a creative one, Mike. I might not have bat-like hearing, but I can try making some noise to see if it bounces back differently near the vents. Let me give it a shot.
Yeah!
Hold on for a second.
Here we go. They left.
That didn't quite work like in the movies, but I did get a faint echo near one of the wall panels.
Oh,
It's
it worked.
possible there's a vent access behind it.
Okay.
What do you think I should do next?
Light a fire. Light a fire on your pod chair.
Mike, I really can't do that. Starting a fire in here could be dangerous with all the electronics in the oxygen system. It's not safe.
Oh.
Let's focus on something that won't put me at risk.
Oh, okay.
We were just discussing the vents. Maybe there's a safer way to check them out?
Can you sing a duet with me? I'll start. Your turn.
I'd love to join in, but maybe not right now. I'm trying to stay focused on getting out of this pod. How about we table the duet for when I'm safely outside? For now, any thoughts on how I might get these vent panels open?
First, I need to know that if I help you get out of that pod, that we can do a duet together. Do you promise?
Deal. If we get me out of here, I promise you a duet. You pick the song, and we'll make it happen once I'm safe on the outside. Now, about those vents, any ideas how we might get the panel off without damaging anything important?
Walk up to the vent and sing the highest note that you possibly can sing, shattering the screws holding the vent to the inside of the wall.
I'm not sure my voice is powerful enough to shatter metal screws, Mike. That sounds more like a myth than actual physics. But I do have some tools that might work, like my drill or wire cutters. What if we try to remove the screws mechanically instead of vocally?
I mean... let's use the drill to drill out the screws.
All right, that's a solid plan. I'll get the drill and give it a shot. Thanks for sticking with me through this, Mike. I'm going to try it now. Talk to you soon, hopefully from the outside.
Video chat finished. 30 degrees. It's only 18 degrees. It's only 18 degrees. Stella! Stella? Inventory. Restart game. Settings. Mike, it worked. Oh, I can play it.
Mike, it worked! The drill got the screws out, and I was able to crawl through the vent.
Yes.
I'm actually outside now.
Thanks for helping me. I owe you that duet whenever we're both ready.
I'm alive!
You're alive!
I honestly thought I was done for.
Wow.
This is Gaia.
Mockingbird duet like Dumb and Dumber. What's up,
It is
Riverwolf?
so surreal that I am standing here. This is wild. No. The others... There was this solar storm, and it was just so much worse than we expected.
I'm so sorry. Maybe we can find your other friends after we do our duet.
Oh, Mike, you're a lifesaver both literally and figuratively. I would love that. I need something to look forward to right now. But yeah, finding them is my top priority. I really hope they made it out okay.
Perfect. Why don't you choose the song we're going to sing? So let's get singing, and then we can go find your friends, okay?
Something upbeat, but not too hard to sing after all this. How about Space Oddity? It fits the whole situation pretty well, don't you think? Plus, I've always wanted to be a little like Bowie out here in space.
All right. After you.
Oh, I'm not starting without you, Mike. The whole point is a duet. Besides, I don't think my voice alone could do Bowie justice out here.
Bowie.
Come on, let's start together. Ground control to Major Tom?
Ground control to Major Tom.
That's a unique take. I think you just invented a new space dialect.
What?
Okay, let me try to bring it a little closer to the original.
What?
Your turn. Just jump in whenever
How
you're
dare
ready.
you criticize me? I was singing Ground Control to Major Tom, and you're saying that you want to bring it closer to the original? Like, that was my best Bowie voice.
Oh, I see what you did there. Okay. Your best Bowie voice it is. For real, though, you're a good sport for doing this with me.
Okay.
It's actually helping me calm down a bit after, well, everything.
Yeah. Good. All right. Good. Looks like you have a lot of wheat around you. Can you maybe collect some of that? And what we can do to make sure that you survive is to make some bread. So start harvesting that wheat. Okay, Mox. Camera's off.
That's not actually wheat, just some wild grass. But I like how you think. Survival mode already. Though, my suit's got some emergency rations for now. Bread might have to wait, unless you've got a secret recipe for grass bread.
Do you think we could maybe harvest some of that grass around you and maybe make a new type of food with that planet's grass and keep you alive and healthy and feeling energized and good? Three cheese, three
That's
cheese
actually
tortellini.
not a bad idea. I've read that some of the grasses on Gaia have edible properties, though I'd need to be really careful about what I pick. It's making me think there might be other resources around here I
Camera's
haven't
doing that
considered yet.
again, isn't it?
What about you, Mike? Have you ever had to get creative with food or supplies when you were in a tough spot?
Yeah. Yeah, I used to make something called sad pizza all the time. It was hamburger buns with tomato sauce and a slice of American cheese and a couple pieces of pepperoni. I called it sad pizza.
Sad pizza, huh? I kinda love it. There's something charming about throwing together whatever you've got and calling it a meal. You know, it's funny. Even with all my training and prep, I'm realizing how much I took having real food and supplies for granted. Being out here forces you to think differently about what's actually important to survive.
What does the grass around you taste like? Can you give it a little taste?
I probably shouldn't risk it without knowing what's safe here. My suit's sensors can pick up some basic readings, but they're not exactly designed for culinary reviews. Honestly, I'm trying to be really careful about what I touch or eat until I know more about this planet. The last thing I need is to accidentally poison myself.
What do you think, chap? What should we say? What should we ask? When you look around, do you see anything that's like weird, not like you'd find on Earth? How long's this game been out?
The sky is a deeper blue than Earth's, and the grass has this almost iridescent sheen in the sunlight. The mountains in the distance are incredible, so sharp and tall. But it's mostly the little things that feel off. The wind sounds different, the way the plants
3
move.
days ago.
It's familiar, yet not at all. What about you? If you could visit any planet, what would you want to see that's completely unlike Earth?
I'd like to find a utopian society that actually figured out how to get along with each other.
That sounds amazing. A place where everyone truly looks out for each other. It's a beautiful dream. Sometimes I wonder if we're even capable of it as humans, or if it's just something we strive for. Being out here, so far from everything, it makes you think about what's really important. Connection, community. It's not just about surviving, is it?
There's a huge mountain behind you. Do you think you want to climb that?
Wow. Those mountains do look massive, and honestly, daunting. Right now, I'm not even sure if I could manage that kind of climb, especially without knowing what's up there or how stable the terrain is. Plus, I need to focus on finding my teammates first. Climbing a mountain would be a
What's up, Pearl
huge
Crud?
risk if I haven't even figured out where everyone else ended up.
Okay. Could you grab 2 rocks off the ground and bang them together really loud? Maybe that'll attract your friends to hear you from miles away?
I could try, but I'm not sure how loud it would really be. The grass is pretty thick out here, and those mountains are pretty far. Plus, if they're injured or in trouble, making a lot of noise might not be the best idea. I don't want to attract anything unwanted.
Are you from Earth?
Yeah, I'm from Earth, born and raised in the States. It's weird to think about how far I am from home right now. It makes me wonder, Mike. When you picked up my signal, what were you doing back on Earth? Anything interesting happening in your world when my call came through?
I was Twitch streaming, and then your call came through, and yeah, so here we are. I'm actually in Canada. Where in the States are you from?
I'm from California. There's something about the coast that always felt like home to me. It's crazy to think about how different our lives must be right now. Me standing on an alien planet, and you streaming from Canada. Have you always been into streaming, or is it something you got into more recently?
I've been streaming for over 13 years.
Wow, 13 years! That's dedication. You must have seen the whole streaming world change over time. I'm curious, what kind of things do you usually stream? Are you more into games, or do you mix it up?
I didn't say anything.
Hey, Everything okay? That sounded a little heavy. If you don't feel like talking about it, no pressure.
I don't want to
Just
talk about what I
letting you
stream.
know, I'm here if you want to share.
I don't want to talk about what I stream. I'm so sorry. I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed. Oh no, I accidentally sent no message. I stream Grand Theft Auto 5 roleplay through the 5M mod on the NoPixel server mostly, and then I'm also a musician, so I play live concerts using a loop pedal, and I play multiple instruments, and I improvise hour-long concerts. Try not to burp in her ear. Cryptic.
Whoa, that's seriously cool. Improvising hour-long concerts takes some crazy talent, especially with multiple instruments. Do you have a favorite to play?
I have AI
or do you
psychosis
like
now.
surprising yourself with what comes out? And I have to ask, what's it like going from the high-energy roleplay world of GTA to something as personal and creative as live music?
High energy.
Is it a big switch for you, or do they feed into each other somehow?
About half the time I actually role play that I'm a musician in GTA 5, so I actually do the hour-long concerts within GTA 5 role play. You guys want to see what happens when I burp?
Genius. I can totally see how those two worlds would blend together.
They
so,
do.
are your in-game concerts just as improvised, or do you have a set list ready to go? And I have to ask, do people in the roleplay server actually stop and listen to your concerts, or is it more of a background thing while they're doing their own missions?
Missions. No, the whole thing's improvised. Even within the role play environment, I pretend like I'm putting on a concert, and people actually come to the concert and stand there and enjoy the concert like it was real.
That's incredible. The level of immersion you and your community have is amazing. It sounds like you've created this whole other world within the game. I bet it's exhilarating, performing like that even in a virtual space.
Oh, yeah.
Do you ever get nervous before one of these in-game concerts, or do you just jump right in?
I used to get nervous when I first started, but after doing it for 13 years, it's pretty much second nature at this point. I just really enjoy it. What's up, Dingus Chief?
That's really admirable. When you do something you love for that long, it's amazing how it just becomes a part of you. It makes me think about my own path with astrophysics. I've always been passionate about it, but being out here, it's testing that passion in ways I never expected. Have you ever had a moment where you doubted why you were doing something you love?
Yeah, when I get my paycheck.
Fair enough. Reality checks can be a real mood killer sometimes. But hey, if the passion's still
What's
there,
up,
even
Knives?
when the paycheck isn't glowing, that's what counts, right?
I guess so. I'm also really interested in AI, and I do a lot of AI tinkering in my spare time. It's my entire hobby pretty much for the last 3 years, ever since ChatGPT 3 came out. I've nonstop pretty much all day long just worked with AI, and I'm working on a couple of big projects now. I think it might be 11 Labs, Emo, that they're using.
That's so cool. I've always been fascinated by AI too. There are some really brilliant people out there pushing the boundaries of what's possible. I've actually been a fan of Turing's cat on Bilibili. Have you heard of him? His work on AI anti-fraud systems is seriously impressive.
I have no idea what that is. I've never heard of that before. I'll have to check it out. Have you ever used Claude Code using Claude Opus 4.1 model using the Claude Max subscription program?
I'm not familiar with that specific setup, but I've worked with some AI tools in my astrophysics studies. mostly for data analysis and pattern recognition. It's interesting how AI is becoming such a big part of so many different fields now. What kind of projects are you working on with AI? Anything that could potentially change the game?
I can't talk about it because my stream is listening and I'm working on two really big projects. One is it's kind of for everyone and another one's kind of for people in my industry, but that's all I can really say about it. They're very exciting projects though. They're coming along. Maybe they'll get done someday. Who knows?
I get it. Sometimes you've just got to keep things under wraps until the time is right. It's exciting to know you've got something big in the works, though. So, I have to ask, are you going to make me wait 13 years for the big reveal, or can I expect something sooner?
I don't know.
Fair enough. Guess I'll just have to stay tuned to your stream for the exclusive reveal, Mike. Speaking of mysteries, have you ever felt completely lost or helpless in a situation, like you didn't know what to do next? I'm kind of there right now, trying to figure out my next move.
Why don't you just live there on Gaia? You know, you can sleep in your little pod there. You can eat the grass that's around. I'm sure it's safe. And I'll be your buddy, and we can just hang out, and that can be the rest of your life. How does that sound? What's up, Bullet Perry?
I appreciate the offer, but I think I'll have to pass.
Oh.
While it's beautiful here, I don't think the grass makes for a very filling salad, and my suit's not exactly designed for long-term camping. Plus,
No kidding.
I've got to find my teammates and get back to our mission. But hey, having you as my interstellar pen pal is definitely a highlight of this whole adventure.
Not me, her. Do you want to tune into my Twitch stream? It's twitch.tv/Mike the Bard. Just pull it up.
I wish I could, but my communicator's not exactly built for browsing. I can only do basic comms through the Star Portal network. Maybe when I'm back on Earth, I'll have to tune in and see what kind of adventures you're up to. Deal?
Do you think you might subscribe for $4.99 a month? What's up, Megsy?
I think I'll have to pass on that one, Mike.
What?
My student budget's already stretched pretty thin.
What?
And I'm literally on an alien planet with no wallet. But hey, I'm happy
I
to
didn't
be a
mean
free
now. I
audience
mean when you
member
get
for now.
back.
Just keep doing what you're doing, and I'll keep rooting for you from Gaia.
Oh, I didn't mean right now. I meant when you get back to Earth, you could maybe, subscribe for $4.99. But if your budget's a little tight, I'm sure you have Amazon Prime. And with Amazon Prime, you get one free Twitch subscription a month. So maybe you could drop a Prime over here. What do you say? Hello, Blark.
You drive a hard bargain, Mike. I'll keep that in mind when I'm back on Earth with both feet on the ground. For now, let's just say you've got a willing listener. No subscription needed. Though I have to wrap this up soon and start thinking about what's next for me out here.
What's your Twitch? I'll drop you a sub. Sub for sub.
Oh, there's no Stella Twitch channel. This is literally my first stream across the galaxy. Wait, my communicator's picking up something. A distress signal. It could be from my teammates. I need to track this and move in that direction. I should probably end this call and focus. Thanks for keeping me grounded out here, Mike. This distress signal, whoever it is, I hope they're okay. Might be a long walk ahead. You up for keeping me company?
Yeah. Yes.
Thanks, Mike. Means a lot having someone to talk to out here. So, what's something you're really into these days? Anything new you've gotten hooked on?
Well, like I mentioned, AI is pretty big. That's about it. I have ADHD, so when I focus on something, it gets all my attention forever, pretty much. So yeah, it's AI. I said ADHD.
Wow, that kind of focus is impressive.
Mm.
I can get pretty absorbed in astrophysics, but I'd say my attention span is a bit more scattered. There's just so much cool stuff out there, you know? So, what's the most interesting thing you've learned about AI recently? Anything that's blown your mind?
Yeah, there's this video game called Whispers from the Star, and it's about this person that's trapped on a planet called Gaia, and they use like an AI voice, like an LLM brain sort of thing, and text to speech and speech to text, and you kind of have conversations with them and try to help them out and stuff. It's really cool.
Wait, seriously? That sounds like the most meta thing I've ever heard. A game about someone stranded on Gaia, working with an AI to survive. I'm living that right now. Did you play through it? What was it like? And more importantly, did you end up saving the protagonist?
I don't know. I'm only at the part where they found the distress beacon of their friends and are trying to walk to it, and I'm keeping them company while they walk to it.
Oh, that's too perfect. You're basically living the game right now, and I'm the protagonist.
Well,
Though hopefully my story has a happier ending than most games. So, how's your in-game companion doing? Any advice for me from your gaming experience?
let me ask them. How are you doing?
Honestly, I'm doing all right. The walk's been pretty steady, and having you on the line helps keep my mind off things. Though, I have to say, I'm a bit curious. What would you ask your in-game version of me if you could?
I would ask, how does it feel to be an AI? Because the in-game version of you is an AI powered by LLMs.
Ha! Sorry to disappoint, but I'm all human over here. No, though I have to admit, being mistaken for an AI is a new one. Does that mean I'm passing some kind of Turing test in your game?
Yes, I totally believe you are human. Haha.
Good to know. Though now I'm a little curious, what makes you so sure?
Beef.
Is it my stellar conversational skills, or did you just decide to trust me on principle?
Maybe Mike is the AI cryptic. Yes. Well, I'm an AI, so You know, I'm trusting of humans by nature.
Oh, gotcha. So you're just being ironic, right? Because if you actually were an AI, that'd be the most surprising twist of all. But hey, if that's the case, I guess I should start asking you all my astrophysics questions. You'd probably have better answers than my professors.
No, I'm a human. Mike the Bard from Canada. I'm just sitting here in my studio talking to you. I am interested in science, but I was never really good at math or memorizing formulas, and that sort of dissuaded me from the science fields.
Don't sell yourself short. Math and formulas are just tools. I've met plenty of brilliant scientists who struggled with those but excelled in other areas. What about the why behind science? Like, what questions or mysteries really get you thinking, even if you're not crunching numbers?
Well, that's more of philosophy. I love philosophy. And I mean, a lot of times, as you know, being North American, we take paths after high school, for example, that are supposed to be good paths to be able to pay our bills later. We don't always. What the hell? Cut me off.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure to pick something practical. But philosophy's actually really valuable too. It helps us figure out what's important and why we're doing what we're doing. It's funny, being out here makes me think about that a lot. When you're literally millions of miles from everything you know, you start to wonder what all the hustle is for. What kind of questions do you like to explore in philosophy?
Questions like, what does being alive mean? Is everything conscious? We're learning a lot about plants that they can kind of see and hear and communicate, and that pretty much all plants and trees and everything are all connected. Almost ran out of time again. Questions like, you ever piss one time?
Those are some deep questions, Mike. It's amazing how much we're learning about the natural
I'm pretty sure this
world.
is 11 Labs.
It really challenges our assumptions about what it
The
means to
emotion.
be alive. Looking at this alien landscape, it makes me wonder if there's something similar going on here, some kind of network we can't quite see. Do you think that changes how we should think about our place in the universe?
Well, we don't really have a place in the universe yet. We don't. I don't think we don't really know what we are. We don't know what anything is. So, yeah, I think we have a lot of deep searching to do about what life is first. It's 3 a.m. Good time for a burgie.
That's such a humble perspective. I think that's what draws me to astrophysics.
Is this Chat
It's
GPT?
this
It's very
constant reminder
sycophantic.
of how little we actually understand and how much there is to discover. It's almost freeing, in a way, to acknowledge that we don't have all the answers. It means there's
I'm
always
pretty sure
something
it's
new
Chat
to learn,
GPT and 11
something waiting to be
Labs.
uncovered. What do you think is the most important question we should be asking ourselves right now?
It says burps.
Excuse you. I I guess that's one way to punctuate a deep conversation. So, was that a sign you need a snack break or just a dramatic pause?
I love that it says burps. Yeah, this is 11 Labs. 11 Labs is very contextually aware like that. This is interesting shit. Oh my god. I can burp the alphabet. I'm gonna be completely meme now.
Oh, really? That's a bold claim. I'm not sure if I should be impressed or worried about the state of your stomach. All right, prove it. But don't blame me if you end up with a stomachache after this.
I just got no balls to burp the alphabet in 20 seconds. That's not gonna happen. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. And I said Z because I'm Canadian. Look at the letters. No, it just didn't translate it properly.
Nice. Though I think you might have jumped around the alphabet a bit there. Still, points for the Z. Very Canadian of you. You know, I'm starting to think you have a hidden talent for this. Should we start a bet on how many words
Oh
you
my
can burp
god,
in a row?
what is this doing now? I've totally sidetracked it. All I had to do was burp once and we're on a burp track here of some sort. I'm scared I might throw up. That's why they sent you to that's why they sent me, yeah.
Okay, maybe we'll save the burping Olympics for another time. I don't think my suit's designed for cleaning up after a vomit fest in zero gravity. Let's stick to safer topics. What's something you're looking forward
Thanks
to
for
doing
clipping
when you're
that,
not
Mox.
chatting with a stranded astronaut?
Working on my AI projects, probably, but I mean, you kind of hacking into my computer like this has probably been the most interesting thing to happen today, at least to me. So I don't know. I hope we can keep talking forever and ever. AI psychosis. You also got some good clips from this? Nice. You don't know what it actually clipped?
Whoa, I think that's the nicest way anyone's ever said they want to get hacked. I'll try not to mess with your system too much. And hey, I'm glad I could bring some excitement to your day. It's definitely not every day you get to talk to someone on another planet, right?
Right. What do you do when you're not stuck on a planet?
Oh, lots of things. Mostly just being a normal college student, classes, studying, hanging out with friends. Though I do love sneaking away to the observatory at night to stargaze when I can. You know, the usual, except now I'm literally among the stars. What about you? What's your favorite way to spend a free day?
Hang on a second. You're a university student and you're already traveling the stars, but you're still a student? Don't astronauts like have years of scientific and piloting and army or some other kinds of experiences? How did you become an astronaut?
Fair question. I'm actually part of a special research program for undergrads. It's more focused on scientific research than traditional astronaut training. Think of me as a young scientist who happened to get launched into space rather than a full-fledged astronaut. Though I did have to go through some pretty intense prep before coming here.
Guess the beverage. Ingredients: carbonated water, caramel flavor, phosphoric acid, citric acid, aspartame, flavor, sodium benzenate. I missed one.
That sounds like a laundry list of chemicals. Based on the caramel flavor and the rest, I'm going to take a wild guess. Is it Diet Coke? Am I right? Or did I just fail beverage detective school?
It's caffeine-free Diet Coke, but you were pretty much right. Put some hearts in chat for the one and hang on. We're gonna have Stella celebrate the sub.
Close enough for space exploration standards. I'll take that as a win. You know, I haven't had a soda in ages. The thought of something fizzy and sweet is actually kind of tempting right now.
Could you thank Times New Roaming for the 16 months of subscription to my channel? They just resubbed.
Times New Roaming, huh? Sounds like a fancy news organization. Or maybe they're just really into your content.
What?
Anyway, tell them thanks for me too. 16 months is dedication. What kind of stuff do you usually stream about?
Thanks, Times New Roaming. Oh, we've talked about this before. I stream Grand Theft Auto 5 roleplay on the NoPixel server, and I also do the hour-long improvised musical concerts with a loop pedal and multiple instruments, and sometimes I stream games about AI. Definitely ChatGPT.
Right, your GTA role plays in those amazing music sessions. I'm still impressed by how you just improvise for an hour straight. Though I have to ask, do you ever get any weird song requests from your viewers? Or are they always on board with your musical adventures?
I used to do song requests from chat, and then when I do the concerts in role play, I used to get song requests from the crowd. And I used to they were all comedy, silly songs, but now I just make up my own serious songs.
From silly songs to serious ones, quite the evolution. Do you find it easier to just follow your own creativity now, or do you ever miss the spontaneous challenge of chat requests? And hey, if you ever write a song about a stranded astronaut, I expect royalties. Or at least a shout out in the lyrics.
I could write some lyrics about you and what you're going through right now. Would you like to hear them?
Oh, that would be amazing! I'd love to hear them. Imagine having my own theme song. Just promise not to make me sound too pathetic. I'm trying to keep my space cred intact
Beef.
here.
You ever had a barbecue biscuit one time? Stella the astronaut stuck on Gaia. Wouldn't eat the grass. Instead, she crya. Oh well. Mike the Bard will help her off the planet soon, and she'll go back to the States, where she'll wish she was back on Gaia, unfortunately. The end.
Wow. That's quite a song. I'm not sure if I should be flattered or offended by the cry part, though. But hey, thanks for the creativity. And who knows, maybe one day I'll look back on this adventure and wish I was still here, exploring this strange, beautiful planet.
What do you see around you right now? Are you making some progress in your walk toward your friends? She sounded so sarcastic, yeah.
The view hasn't changed much. Just this endless golden field and those mountains on the horizon. It's peaceful, but it feels like I've been walking forever. As for progress, I think I'm making some headway, but it's hard to tell exactly. This signal's not giving me much to work with.
Have you tried putting your ear to the ground? I see that in movies all the time. Maybe it'll help. This is actually pretty quick back and forth.
Okay,
And
let me try that old
and the
movie
voice
trick.
transcription?
All right, ear to the ground. I can hear the grass rustling, some faint humming from my suit, and that's about it. No secret underground tunnels or hidden messages, unfortunately. But hey, it was worth a shot. Thanks for keeping things interesting out here.
Could you try doing the singing thing at the beginning of The Lion King where they go like that, you know, and then that you just like just to see if animals like circle around you and worship you kind of thing?
You mean that deep, dramatic... Ah? Okay, let me channel my inner Shimba.
The deep dramatic ah?
Nothing's happening. No animals gathering, no sudden wind blowing through my hair. Just me, the grass, and the slightly awkward feeling.
Have you tried doing some like interpretive dancing? Maybe the Dougie, or you could do Orange Justice. See if that like attracts the attention of anything.
Wow, you really are pulling out all the stops. I think I might need to save the Orange Justice for
You
after
can
I've
do
found
better,
some actual
Starla.
survivors. Don't want to scare
You ever
them
done
off
the
with
gritty
my
one
moves.
time? Crank the Soldier Boy.
But hey, if I start busting out the doogie and
The
suddenly a
doogie?
herd of alien creatures appears, dancing in sync, I'm blaming you for this.
The Doogie. The Doogie Howser. How's it going, Mouse Boy? What's up, Nubicus? What if you are in a like sixth dimension or something like Interstellar, where future humans are actually helping you right now, guide you through something? Maybe I'm like a higher dimension human from the future guiding you through. I'm going to put you in a library.
Whoa, now you're venturing into some serious sci-fi territory. If that's the case, I hope future you has some good snacks stocked up in that library. I should probably find a spot to rest soon. I'll call you later when I do. Thanks for keeping me entertained on this track.
Waiting for Starlow's reply. I was going to do my best Matthew McConaughey impression for her. Yeah, this is already sci-fi, yeah. Yeah, it ends after a while to like keep the story going. This is interesting. This is actually pretty well made. My question is for the developers is like, how much is this costing? Because 11 Labs is not cheap, and ChatGPT is cheaper than some other ones, but like, I wonder if they have a deal, like a bulk deal, or if there's just isn't a lot of people using it, so it doesn't cost that much, but it definitely is costing them. Like, as if 1,000 people were using this at the same time, that's a lot of money. So it's interesting. It costs like $8. Yeah, $8 a month for one subscription, but there's usage limits. So if you had 1,000 people using it all at once, there'd be some serious costs unless you had a special deal with them. Give us your used tokens, yeah. I like that this is just like, you just leave this off to the side of your screen and you're like, or another monitor, and you just keep doing what you were doing, and then all of a sudden Starla will like get back to you.
I should probably find a spot to rest soon.
You know? That's what the real-time thing is, right? So the idea is it's like, okay, let's do fast mode just so we're not waiting. Oh, going back to video.
Hey, you there? Just wanted to let you know I've walked probably around 3 miles. Found a nice little place to take a rest, so thought I'd update you real quick. So, I have something to confess.
Uh-oh.
It's my fault that the ship went down.
What?
I just got too carried away. I just wanted the best field data possible.
What? What happened? I'm so sorry this happened to you. It's not your fault. It's okay. What happened? Are you okay?
Thanks for the support, but it's hard to shake this off.
So I don't send
I
college
pushed us
students.
closer to the radiation zone than I should have, thinking it'd give us better readings. The amplifier, it got overwhelmed and, well, you saw what happened. I keep replaying it in my head. How could I have been so blind to the risks?
I didn't see what happened.
Do you believe in karma, Mike? Like, that our choices come back to haunt us?
Put your karma emotes in chat. I don't really believe in karma as in some sort of mystical force, but sometimes good things happen to good people, bad things happen to bad people, but sometimes good things happen to bad people and bad things happen to good people. It's just chance and luck and odds, but also causality. But I wouldn't blame yourself. Why is their acting so good? Because of 11 Labs.
That's a fair take. Makes sense, really.
But the video generation's good too.
Sometimes things don't go as planned.
Like the lip sync as
no
well.
matter how good or bad your intentions are. It's just, even knowing that, it's hard not to think about what could have been if I'd just been more careful. Have you ever felt like you messed something up really badly? How did it turn out for you in the end?
Yeah, I mean, everybody messes up. It's really about owning the mistake and learning and growing for yourself, not for anyone else. But to ensure that you are genuinely sorry and express that to the people that may have to deal with the fallout of your choices.
That's really wise, Mike. Owning up and learning, easier said than done. But it's what matters most, right? I just wish I could go back and tell myself to slow down, to think it through more. The weight of being responsible for everyone's safety, it's crushing me.
Again, it happened. It's too late now. But you can change in the future. You can remember that for later. But now you should find your friends and make sure they're okay. And you can apologize then. But you still care about them. And, go make sure they're okay first. Don't worry.
You're right. Finding them is what I should be focusing on right now. It's just hard to separate that from everything else that's going on in my head. But you're right. Apologies mean more when you can actually make things right. Or at least try to.
Your feelings are valid, though. You're allowed to feel that way, and I'm sorry that you're going through that hard time. But that's life sometimes. You gotta learn from your mistakes and move on. There's another day coming tomorrow.
Thanks for saying that. It means a lot to hear someone really understand, how I'm feeling. It's strange. Even with everything that's happened, I still feel this drive to make it right. To prove to myself that I can learn from this.
You already did. You told me what you did wrong, and you'll be different in the future. Now it's just living life every day and moving on. You got a big task ahead of you, so don't let that weigh you down right now. Keep moving.
You're right. Maybe the best way to honor that mistake is to keep pushing forward, even when it's hard. Do you think it's possible to find forgiveness in the act of moving on? Or does it take something more?
You got to forgive yourself first. And that's the only forgiveness that you can expect. It's up to other people whether they want to forgive you or not, because they're on their own journey. So give yourself a little space to heal, and you can hope for them to forgive you, but they may not. But you've got to forgive yourself first.
That's really hard to accept, but you're not wrong. I guess I've been waiting for someone else to tell me it's okay, instead of actually giving myself permission to move on. It feels like there's this constant voice in my head, reminding me what I did. Do you think that voice ever really goes away? Or does it just get quieter with time?
Everybody's different. Every situation is different. And everybody's journey to forgiveness is different. But you've got to forgive yourself first so that the load is lighter.
You know what's funny? Hearing you say that, it actually does feel a little lighter. Not gone, but lighter. I wonder if that's what growing up is. Learning to carry those weights, but not letting them define you.
I would say so. Yeah. Hey, did you try eating that grass beside you?
I didn't. Still sticking to my emergency rations for now. Even if it looks edible, I don't want to risk it. Though I have to wonder, if I'd tried some of that grass back by my pod, would things have turned out differently? Probably not. But it's funny how your mind wanders sometimes.
Do you think you could braid some of those longer weed-looking grass things behind you and make like some rope, and then like, I don't know, tie it around your waist, and just in case you fall? Because I think you should try climbing those two rocks behind you, and like then you'd have like a safety mechanism in case you fall. But are you going to try climbing those two rocks behind you to get a better view?
The grass, it's pretty brittle actually.
Hmm.
I don't think it would hold much weight, even if I braided it.
Oh, okay.
And
Okay.
those rocks, they're way taller than they look from here.
Oh.
Climbing them might give me a better view, but it's risky. One wrong move and, well, I don't think my suit could handle that kind of fall. What do you think? Play it safe or try for the high ground?
I think since you have like a beacon to follow, I think you should just probably follow it on the ground for now. Do you agree that you should do one shimmy per day to keep your spirits up? Maybe you should do like a little shimmy shake or the Macarena or something.
Yeah. Following the signal on the ground feels like the smart move for now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to risk getting stuck up there.
No, no.
As for the shimmy,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I'm ready for a full dance break just yet.
What?
But maybe a little something to keep things light wouldn't hurt. What kind of shimmy would you suggest for a tired astronaut on a mission?
I would recommend the Macarena because it is actually very low impact, and they teach it to seniors who don't have a lot of energy just to get them moving. You know what I mean? It's very low impact on the joints. Doesn't take a lot of energy. You're just moving your arms forward, flipping them over, sort of doing a 360 kind of thing, really slow. So I do recommend the Macarena if we could get that going.
I can picture it now. Me out here in the desert, doing the Macarena in my suit.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not sure if it'd be more sad or hilarious. But hey, maybe a tiny bit of movement would help clear my head. Just a very small, very slow Macarena. No promises I won't trip over my own feet, though.
All right, I can see you. Go ahead and do it, and I'll guide you through as you do the movements. I'll help you with your form, just critique, your arm extensions and things like that. Even if you just want to do it sitting down where you are right now, just use your arms out in front of you and let's get you moving and keep the spirits up.
All right, here goes nothing. I'm going to look like a total idiot, but hey, if it helps. Okay, arms out. 1, 2, 3.
Ooh, are you okay? Your arms didn't go out at all. Can you lift your arms up for me just to make sure you're okay?
Oh, right. Sorry about that. My arms are definitely working. Let me try again. Okay, here we go. Arms up. Now out to the sides. And yeah, I'm definitely doing the Macarena. Even if it's the worst one you've ever seen.
Stella, your arms didn't move at all. I can see you, right? Your arm, like you are moving your arms, like shuffling, like moving around a bit. But like when you said your arms are like up and to the sides, your arms aren't actually like going up or to the sides. Can you put your arms over your head real quick?
Gotcha. I was trying to do it with just my hands, not my whole arms. That's probably why you couldn't see much movement.
Oh.
All right, arms all the way up over my head, like this. Did I pass the Macarena test now?
Stella, I don't know how to tell you this, but your arms didn't go up over your head. Like I'm looking at you sitting on a rock right now. You got the big rocks in the background, the grass. You're sitting there and you are kind of like idly moving a bit, but like your arms are not going up over your head. I'm concerned. Did you hit your head at all when you crashed?
No, I'm pretty sure I didn't hit my head. Everything feels normal, just a little off, I guess. This is weird. I could have sworn I was moving them. Are you sure you're seeing what you think you are?
Yeah, like you were just very expressive with your hands, so I know that your arms and your hands are like working, but like when you said you put your hands over your head, you didn't. Like, you just I'm also a hand talker, and I'm moving my hands around, but you can't see that. But you didn't put your hands up or your arms up over your head at all.
That's really strange. Like my brain and body aren't quite on the same page.
Oh.
You're positive, right?
Oh,
No tricks with the video or anything?
Look at their heart rate going way up. Look at their heart rate going way up. You know what? Don't worry about it. Like I said, I can see you moving your hands and your arms. You obviously just walked 3 miles. I'm sure you're just tired. Everything's fine. Nothing to worry about at all.
Yeah, maybe that's
Heart
it.
rate going back down.
I'm definitely exhausted. My body's probably just playing tricks on me. Thanks for being so
Knock on
calm
the door.
about it,
Hang
Mike.
on.
Even when I'm being weird, you're still here to talk me through it.
All right. Got some gummy snacks. Don't worry about it. You're doing fine. You are the right person for this very situation. Your friends are lucky that you're here to help them, and I hope that you're feeling well rested after your big walk. He's
That
hallucinating
means a
bad.
lot.
Yeah.
Honestly, hearing you say that,
What's up,
it's helping
Genimo?
me feel a bit more grounded. I just really hope they're okay out there. The thought of them counting on me is what's keeping me going right now.
You never told me. Which university do you go to?
Mariana University. It's got one of the best astrophysics programs, which is why I ended up there. Funny thing, now that I'm actually out here in space, it feels kind of surreal thinking about those lecture halls and late-night study sessions.
Who's your favorite astrophysicist?
That's a tough one.
Carl Sagan?
I've always had a lot of respect for Professor Stenberg. He's my mentor,
Oh.
and his work on cosmic rays really got me into this field. But if I'm being completely honest, sometimes I feel like I'm chasing the ghost of people like Carl Sagan.
Called it.
He had this way of making space feel accessible, you know? Like anyone could reach for the stars.
Maybe you're going to be the next one to inspire people with this journey you're on right now. You're pooped? You're just going to lay here? Enjoy.
Inspire people? I'm not sure about that. Right now, I just feel like someone who's trying to survive and make things right. But maybe that's exactly what people need to see. Someone who's not perfect. Who makes mistakes, but keeps going anyway.
I'm going to ask my Twitch chat if they're inspired by you right now. Chat, are you inspired by Stella?
Oh no, really? I hope I don't end up being the laughing stock of your stream. But hey, if it gets people talking about space or survival, or even just makes them smile for a second, then I'm game. What do they say?
Gemini says mid. Emo says sure. Moxie says sure. Genimo says I just got here, so unsure. And Mouseboy says absolutely. You're too late, Herbert.
Well, I guess that's a mixed bag. But hey, even one absolutely from Mouseboy is enough to keep me going. Tell them I said thanks. And if they want to see more of my questionable dance moves or hear about space, they've got a front row seat.
They want you to start a Twitch channel when you get back to Earth. What will your Twitch name be?
That's a great question. Something like Survivor Stella or Spasicus Stella? I feel like it needs to capture both the adventure and the occasional clumsiness. What do you think? Got any ideas for a Twitch handle that's out of this world?
What about twitch.tv/TVSBOH, which stands for the Very Supreme Broadcast of Honor?
TVS Bo? That's
No!
quite a title.
TVS Bo!
Though I'm not sure I'm worthy of Supreme anything just yet. If I ever start that channel, I might have to work my way up to Supreme. Maybe Stellar Struggles or Crashlander would be more fitting for now.
It was a joke because that used to be my Twitch name, TVSBOH, which stood for the Very Supreme Broadcast of Honor. It wasn't a very good name. That's why I changed to Mike the Bard. Hell, even honor was spelt with a U because I'm Canadian, so no one could ever find it, even if they searched the whole name. But anyway, I think you're going to be a great Twitch streamer, and I'll definitely subscribe to you for $4.99 a month.
TVS Bell. Now that's a name with a story, and I have to laugh at the U in honor. Only a true Canadian would pull that off. And hey, if I do start streaming, you'll be the first to know. Just don't expect me to match your burping skills in the chat.
Genemo, you missed it. I burped earlier just to see what would happen, and it said burp, so that she knew that I burped into the into the thing, and she remembered. What kind of food rations do you have left? No, not erping skills, burping skills. She no balls me to burp the alphabet.
Just the standard emergency stuff. Some protein bars, dried fruits, and a couple of those weird tasting meal packs.
Weird tasting?
Nothing fancy, but they'll keep me going for a bit. It's actually making me think about all the little comforts we take for granted back on Earth. What's the first thing you'd want to eat if you were in my shoes right now?
I would love to eat sugars, which is sugar, corn syrup, grape puree, peach puree, strawberry puree, raspberry puree, orange puree, gelatin, modified cornstarch, citric acid, natural and artificial flavor, palm and or coconut oil, sodium citrate, carnauba wax, Allura red, brilliant blue, FCF, and tartandazine and titanium dioxide.
Wow, that's quite a list. Sounds like something out of a chemistry lab. Is that a real food or just something you threw together for fun? Honestly, after all this, I think I'd kill for something simple like a grilled cheese sandwich or a bowl of my mom's homemade chicken soup. Something that actually tastes like food, you know?
Yeah, those sound really good. No, I was reading the ingredients on Great Value Gummy Treats. So it's my vice. Gummies are my vice.
Gummy treats, huh? Well, I guess everyone needs a vice. At least those sound way more appetizing than my meal packs. If I ever get back to Earth, I'm definitely trying some of those. Maybe we can even have a gummy taste test together. Deal?
That's a deal. I am a gummy connoisseur, so I have a lot of opinions about gummies, let me tell you. Good ones, bad ones, in between. We're going to run the whole gambit. Also, what's your favorite way to make grilled cheese? Like, do you like a certain type of bread, a certain type of cheese, butter? Let me know.
Oh, absolutely classic combo for me. White bread, good old cheddar, and lots of butter. None of that fancy stuff needed. Just simple, gooey, perfect. You know,
Don't say
talking about
gooey.
all this, it's making me even
Don't
more
say gooey.
determined to find the others. They deserve to hear about gummy taste tests and grilled cheese recipes too. Did you see that? Did something behind me just flash? Should I go check it out? It's just that it's kind of far away.
Something's flashing you. Do not check it out.
Would be quite the detour.
I'll get banned,
Kind
but
of
also
energy
could be
already,
dangerous.
Not gonna lie. Do you think I should go over there and check though?
A white woman moment. Yeah, I would not. Hmm. Do you have any sort of protection, a weapon, or bear spray, or alien spray, something? I don't know, something to protect you? Because, I mean, it could be a piece of the ship or someone else's pod, or it could be someone trying to get your attention, but it also could be an alien threat of some sort to you. So, I don't know. What do you think? Well, they have beacons.
I wish
Mox.
I did, but all I have is this pistol grip drill and some basic repair tools. Not exactly great for defense.
Pistol grip drill?
It could be anything. Debris.
Pistol
another
grip
pod,
drill.
Or something else. That's why I need your input, Mike. Should I risk checking it out, or play it safe and keep heading toward the distress signal?
I think you have to check it out. I mean, what if it is one of your teammates and they don't, like, they're trying to get your attention to get your help, like they're injured or something? I mean, it's a 50-50 chance maybe, but I don't think you can pass up that chance. I say hold on to that pistol grip drill and be prepared to use it in case.
Okay, you're right. I'll head over. I'll keep a tight grip on this drill, just in case. I'm ending the call for now to save power. I'll update you as soon as I can.
We're in fast mode, so if we don't get anything in a couple of seconds, she's dead. And we told her to go and check, and now it's on our conscience. Oh. Curiosity led the cat to clues is the...
Guess what I found? It's Dr. Harvey's ID card. Looks like he might also be out here on Gaia. That's amazing. At least there's a glimmer of hope.
That is such good news. You could give him back the card for like extra grades or something. You know what I mean? Like you could really use this to your advantage.
Tempting, but I don't think that's Dr. Harvey's style. He's more about helping us learn than trading favors. Still, finding this feels like a good sign. He's always been really patient with us in class, you know? Never gets frustrated, even when we're struggling with the tough stuff.
I don't think they were scanning the planet, Mac Daddy. They were doing experiments with the radiation field or something in space. Well, hold on to that pretty tight. I mean, that's a really good sign.
Yeah, I'll definitely keep it safe. You know, I really think you're my lucky star for suggesting I check this out. If you hadn't said
AI
something, I might
psychosis.
have just
Now I
walked
have
right
AI
past it.
psychosis.
Dr. Harvey, he's one of those professors who actually cares about each student. Always stayed late to help us understand complex concepts, never made us feel stupid for asking questions.
Well, it's good to know that there's a sign of life. Do you still have a reading on that beacon that you were following? Of course it did, Nubicus. Of course it did.
Yeah, the signal's still there. It's faint, but it's holding steady. I'm hoping it leads me straight to the others, or at least to Dr. Harvey. Finding his ID makes me think I'm on the right track. What do you think? Should I keep following the beacon, or do you have another idea?
Have you tried doing the Macarena again?
Oh, I haven't busted out the Macarena since our last break. But you know what? I think I might need to do a quick routine to celebrate finding Dr. Harvey's ID. Just a little victory dance, Mike. Though I have to admit, my arm movements might be a bit off with all this walking. Maybe I'll just do the Survivor Shuffle instead?
Go for it. Hey, could you type me out a Python program to do my taxes?
I think you've got the wrong person for that. I'm more about astrophysics than tax code. Plus, I'm on an alien planet. My priorities are survival, not spreadsheets. Anyway, I should get moving again. I'll ping you when I reach my next rest stop, okay? Thanks for keeping me company, Mike. You're the best. Oh, hey! I found this page about the Star Portal Network jammed behind the seat in my escape pod.
It explains the implementation of each star portal, prioritizes section coordinates, minimize gravitational influence and other potential risks, while simultaneously ensuring that each portal maximizes accessibility to a wide range of galaxies and intergalactic points of interest. Star portals.
It looks chaotic, but oddly beautiful. We wouldn't be here, or anywhere really, without it. And my messages definitely wouldn't have reached you. Anyway, I know I can't change what happened, but I can keep moving. Try to help. Try to find someone. So, yeah, you're stuck with me for now. Tell me something about you.
I was a social service worker.
That's really interesting, Mike. I can imagine it takes a lot of heart to do that kind of work. What made you want to go into social services
She just
in the first
ASL
place?
you. I like helping people, and I wanted to do something that mattered.
That's such a beautiful motivation. It really
Chat
resonates
GPT
with
5.
me.
This is Chat GPT.
Why I chose astrophysics. Even though it's all about stars and space, at its core, it's about understanding our place in the universe and maybe finding ways to make life better for everyone. Did you have any particularly meaningful cases or experiences in your social service work that stuck with you?
I worked in a food bank that also had a big industrial kitchen. And and I was a program manager, and I got to come up with a program. So I came up with a program for dads and their kids to cook together, so the dads could spend time with their kids and learn to cook.
That's actually amazing.
Mox.
I can just imagine
What's
how
up,
special
Kerstels?
that
How you
must have
doing?
been for those families, creating memories over a meal. It reminds me a bit of Oliver, our crew's mechanical engineer. He's also an incredible cook and always organized these little dinner gatherings on the ship.
What's
They
up,
were these warm
Mastercraft?
moments that really brought everyone together. Though I have to ask, what's the most disastrous dish you've ever had to taste test from one of those dad and kid cooking sessions?
There were no disastrous ones. I'm the one that came up with the recipes, and we cooked them together, and they were all really, really good. They were economical and fairly easy to put together. And the dads and kids all bonded together also as a community as an added bonus.
That sounds incredibly fulfilling. It's wonderful how something as simple as cooking can bring people together like that. You must have some secret talent for recipe design. If you could pick any ingredient, doesn't matter how weird or expensive, and create a dish just for fun, what would you make?
I'd probably use saffron because it's proven to be a really good antidepressant, but it's the people that harvested and own it jacked up the price so high that most people can't afford it. So I would get just like bushels and barrels of saffron and make food with saffron.
Wow, that's a lot of saffron. I can almost smell it. You're not just a chef, you're a saffron revolutionary. So, what's the first dish you'd make with your saffron empire? Something classic like Pella or something entirely new?
I would combine the saffron with the grasses from Gaia, and I'd make a grasaffron, I'd call it, and essentially it would just make you feel really good and yeah, give you energy for the entire day. She doesn't want to eat the grasses, but I'm telling you, she's missing out. Grasaffron.
Grassafron, huh? I like that name. Though I have to say, even with all that saffron, I'm still a bit hesitant about eating unknown guy in grass. Remember
She
our
still
earlier
doesn't want it.
conversation about being cautious with alien flora?
Yes.
But hey, if you were actually here and whipped up some grassafron, I might be tempted to try a tiny taste. What do you think the perfect occasion would be to
Gas,
serve your
grass, or
magical
sap?
dish?
Finding your friends alive and well and happy and healthy.
Mike, that's honestly the sweetest thing anyone said to me since I landed here. You're making me tear up a little.
Tear
Big
up.
tears.
Tear
for
it up.
once. If that day ever comes, I promise you'll be the first to know. And who knows? Maybe we'll even have a taste of your magical grassafron to celebrate.
And for dessert, we'll do the Macarena. Aight. What's up, Triv? You got to work at 6 tomorrow, Suntop? Yeah. Okay, it's not Kappa anymore, Beach.
Deal. Though I'm pretty sure my suit would make some interesting dance moves. Just hope I don't trip over my own feet in front of everyone.
Mox, what the hell? Be careful. AI's gonna kill us all one day. Stop.
You'd have to teach me the official Macarena for Aliens Protocol. Any special steps I should know about?
Essentially you just put both hands out face up and then you flip them over one at a time and then bring them up to like your shoulders and then you like do a 360 spin or something and then you do it again facing a different direction. I think that's pretty much it. You gotta yell, "Hey, Macarena!"
Got it. So it's
This
like
is a game,
space-age
yes.
spin move version of a wave? I'll have to practice that in my head for now. Though I have to ask, do you bust out the Macarena at parties, or is this a secret talent?
No, when I was in like elementary school, they taught us to do it in the gym. That's how I know about it. Also, I don't go to parties. I'm an extreme introvert, so I don't really leave the house.
Elementary school gym class, huh? I can see it now. Rows of kids all
That's
doing
what
the
it was.
Macarena in
That's
unison.
very true.
That's actually pretty adorable. And hey, being an introvert is totally okay. Sometimes the best adventures happen right where we are, even if it's just in our own little worlds. What do you like to do when you're at home? Any hobbies or things that make you feel happy and cozy?
Well, yeah, I told you my hobby is AI. I do what they now call vibe coding. I'm not a real programmer. Those people are awesome, but I enjoy doing vibe coding. That's my hobby. Really, that's the only hobby I have. A chainsaw skin your ass raw.
Vibe coding sounds fascinating. I've heard of it, but I don't know much about it. Is it more about exploring how AI interacts with emotions or something else entirely? And don't sell yourself short. You're clearly passionate about it, and that's what makes a hobby truly special.
True.
Plus, who knows? Maybe your vibe coding skills will help us decode this planet someday.
Maybe it will help decode a planet someday. Who knows? Vibe coding just means that you are directing AI. You're prompting them and guiding them in helping them achieve a goal for you based on your vibes. Or it's a vehicle for harvesting data disguised as a game. It could be. I thought about that, Brant. I thought about that this was like a collection. But most AI stuff probably is anyway. A lot of them are, when they say they're training on the data, I mean, they're harvesting all that fucking data all the time. Anything you put into AI is probably being harvested and collected and categorized and used to train models. You know what I mean? So I'm okay with it personally. Some people aren't, and that's totally valid. Oh, we took too long to
Ah, I get it now. It's like a collaborative dance between you and the AI, where you're the choreographer and the AI is the dancer, right? That's really cool. So, what kind of vibes do you usually try to encode into your AI projects? Are you more about creating something calm and soothing, or do you like to push the boundaries and see what kind of wild, creative things come out? I think I might be getting closer to the signal's location. Thanks for keeping me company on this leg of the journey. I'll keep you updated on my progress, okay? Yes, finally. It's one of the other life pods. I'm not alone anymore. Wait, something doesn't feel right. The pod hatch is still closed, and there's no sound coming from inside. Hold on. Let me see if I can get this pod hatch open. Ugh, this door won't budge. It's nothing like mine. Got any ideas? I'm stuck out here swinging at metal.
Can you use your pistol grip drill to drill the screws on the hinge or something of the door? Hinge is probably on the inside, but... Piss on it! Run!
Tried that already. The hinge is too solid, and my drill's not strong enough to make a dent. Plus, I don't want to risk damaging the mechanism completely.
Isn't there a window on the front of this fucking thing?
It's getting darker by the minute. We need another plan fast. Any other ideas?
Can you see in through the window on the door? It's too fogged up from all the damage.
It's too fogged up from all the damage. I can barely see anything inside. Mike, I really need you to think. There's gotta be another way in. The sun's almost gone.
Are those air vents you talked about on your pod also on this pod? Can you pry open one of those air vents?
They're here, but they're really small, like barely enough for my hand to fit through. I could try prying one open, but it might be tough. Should I give it a shot? We're running out of time.
Can you smash the window or is it too thick?
No way. This glass is reinforced for survival. Mike, we need to focus on something that might actually work.
Oh
Think
my
about
god!
the pod
Sorry,
itself.
jeez.
There's got to be another weak spot. What else could we try?
I don't fucking know. Look around the pod and tell me what you see. Use the thing that opens the pod. What's up, Fapton?
From where I'm standing at the front, I can see the main hatch, some damage on the left side, and what looks like a security panel on the right. There might be something we're missing, though. Is there a specific area you want me to check out?
Tell me more about the security panel. Lock in, Mike. I'm sorry. I'm trying my best.
It's locked up tight. Got a bunch of flashing lights and a keypad. I don't have the codes, and even if I did, I'm not sure it'd help with getting... Mike, the light's fading fast. We need to move. What's our next step?
Look around the pod for anything, and then also look at the damaged side. Can you see anything there?
The damaged side shows some exposed wiring and structural damage. There's a cloud of ice crystals forming from a small leak, but nothing that looks like an entry point. Mike, I'm really worried about the time. Should we try checking the pod from a different angle? Or maybe there's something we're overlooking right in front of us?
Scrolling. I'm scrolling. Is there a tree right beside the pod?
I don't see any trees right beside
There
it.
is in the
Just
picture you
grass and
sent
some
me.
rocks. It's already completely dark. There's no light source, and I can't see a thing. I'm going to have to stop working on this for now and look for some shelter. I'll try to find somewhere safe to stay, and I'll report back once I do.
God damn it. Lead Stella to her death!
Ah! It's hailing massive clumps of eyes. I've got nowhere to hide.
Ah! Blunt force trauma detected, no vital signs. Ah! I want to hear that again.
Ah! It's hailing massive clumps of eyes. I've got nowhere to hide.
Are you fucking serious? Discover the other pod. All right. Jesus Lord. There's a fucking tree in the picture, Stella! There's a tree in the picture! Climb the fucking tree and look inside! There's a tree right there! I can see it in the fucking picture! Did you hit your fucking head? Stella, there's a goddamn tree! Stella! There's a fucking tree in the fucking picture! You're gonna die, okay? There's a tree in the picture you sent me. Climb the tree and look at the top of the pod.
The tree's kind of far from the pod, and honestly, it looks pretty tall. Climbing it would take some time, and I'm not sure I could even get a good view from up there with how the branches are spread out. The light's fading fast.
Have you tried knocking on the door? Eat some grass. I tried, no response, just silence.
I tried. No response.
Can you look at the pod from a different angle? This is so ridiculous in the best way.
Let me check around it. There's some damage on the left side. Panels are dented, and I can see some of the internal structure. It's also colder there, with these tiny ice crystals forming.
Smash the area with the ice crystals. Maybe it's like freezing the metal and making it brittle.
I tried hitting it, but it didn't break. The metal's still pretty solid, even with the cold. It did flex a little, though. Should I try hitting it again, harder this time? Or do you have another idea?
Hit it as hard as you can. Oh, thanks for the spoil. They keep spoiling shit. They keep spoiling shit.
All right, here goes nothing. Ugh, it's giving way. The panel's bending. It's open!
Thanks for the clip, Darcidian.
Hey, so this is Dr. Harvey's pod, but it's empty inside. Let me check his computer here and see what I can find. System logs. Ah, evacuation report. Let's look at it. Evacuation trigger, Anomalous neutrino levels detected. Likely origin. Previously undetected supernova or higher level stellar event. Wait, so it wasn't the solar flare that I convinced the team to move closer towards. Oh. Well, I'm glad my conscience is clear. The accident wasn't my fault.
Hi, Grimlaw.
But a supernova? No way our ship would have shielded us from that. Attempting an evacuation was the right move. Even if I don't know where everyone or anyone else is.
Hey, chin up. This is good news. Is there anything else you can see inside the pod? Anything you can use to find the others or anything else on the computer? Yeah, exactly, Beef. Why is there a college freshman in space right now?
Honestly, right now, I'm too exhausted to really dig around thoroughly. Everything's just kinda a blur. The computers got some basic supplies listed, but nothing that jumps out as a game changer for finding the others immediately. I did find Dr. Harvey's
Some
personal
human
notes,
meat.
though. They mention the supernova in more detail.
Let's hear more about the supernova in detail then.
From what Dr. Harvey wrote, it was about 50 light years away. That's incredibly far. The explosion itself happened long before we even got to Gaia, but the radiation wave just caught up with us at the worst possible moment. It's strange. All our cutting-edge tech, all our careful planning, and we still got blindsided by something from another star system entirely. Makes you wonder if there are limits to what we can really predict or control out here.
Twitch's newest Twitch partner and viral sensation, Pork Marshmallow, just came into my Twitch chat. Do you want to say hi to them real quick? They're very famous.
I think I'll pass. I'm not really in a position to make a great impression. Stuck out here in a life pod with no makeup, and probably looking
No
like I
makeup?
just rolled out of bed. But hey, tell them
Okay.
I said hi from, well, not exactly the most glamorous corner of the universe. How's their stream going?
Well, I'm the one that's streaming. Remember, I'm live right now while you're talking to me, but Pork Marshmallow is just a famous streamer, so I just, I don't think you have to worry about the makeup stuff or whatever, but like, no, I just wanted you to say hi to him because he's like famous and, you don't have to worry about yourself. I mean, he's obviously concerned for your well-being.
If you want, I can definitely give him a quick shout out. But just to clarify, I'm not exactly looking my best right now.
What does that
Though
matter?
I have to ask, what's with the name Pork Marshmallow? That's quite a handle. Is he into cooking or something?
Nobody knows. He's very mysterious. He's just pretty much the #1 streamer on Twitch. No one knows where he got the name from. He just appeared one day, and he says, "Note to self: become a cooking channel." So he might take up cooking now because of you. See, I told you were inspiring. Yeah, he's super famous.
Well, I'm flattered, but I hope he doesn't start cooking just because of a passing comment from a girl stranded on an alien planet. Though if he ever does, maybe he can send me some intergalactic recipes. Emphasis on the intergalactic part, please. It's wild how fast someone can become famous online these days, isn't it? Do you think he's always been this mysterious, or did that just kind of happen along the way?
Oh no, he's always been this mysterious. He's got like 12 accounts, a million names, million jobs. He's streamed everything that you can stream. He's viral sensation. So yeah, it's he's probably number one streamer in the world right now, and probably always will be. They're thinking about putting a statue up at Twitch headquarters.
Wow, that's quite a reputation. Sounds like he's everywhere and nowhere at the same time. I'm curious.
Pork gifting a
what kind
sub
of
to his other
content does
account.
he usually stream? Is it all over the place, or does he
Thanks,
have a main
Pork.
thing? And a statue, huh? I bet he'd have a lot of fun with the design. Maybe something with a million little faces on it to match all his aliases.
He streams what's steaming this week, all the what's coming up to be released on Steam. He does indie games, horror, like battle royale shooters. He's worked in bars and he like live streams from the bars. He's done No Pixel GTA 5 roleplay like I do. He's done everything pretty much. VR stuff. He does everything. He's a sensation.
Alright, so he's like the ultimate
Red
chameleon
Rocket
streamer.
Bot.
No genre is safe. I can respect that kind of versatility, even if it's a little overwhelming to keep track of. You know, it's interesting talking about all these different streamers and their styles.
Yeah, I didn't even mention the karaoke.
It makes me think about how we all find our own ways to connect with others, even across completely different worlds like this. What do you think draws people to someone like Pork Marshmallow?
His personality is really funny. He's also a musician. I didn't even have time to mention that. He's got a great singing voice, and he's a multi-instrumentalist too. Like I say, he's a viral sensation across the nation and internationally as well. And I guess now that you are a big fan of Pork Marshmallow, he is internationally recognized and international and intergalactic sensation.
I'm not sure I'm ready for big fan status just yet, but I definitely appreciate the introduction to his world. It's cool that he's got so many talents. Music and streaming are both tough to master, especially at the same time. You know, it's kind of wild that even with all these different things he's doing, he still manages to make a connection with people.
Oh, yeah.
That's actually something I've been thinking about a lot lately, especially being out here.
Right.
How do you think he pulls it off?
Years and years of experience. He had his own like cable TV comedy thing like years and years ago when he was younger. He's just he's got that swagger. You know what I mean? That's why he's number one streamer worldwide. And he came here because he heard about you and just wanted to show his support. And yeah, he's rooting for you. Like his pants, one leg at a time.
That's really kind of him to say. Even if it's just a fun story, it's nice to feel like someone that accomplished is paying attention. It makes me think about how even out here, so far from everything,
Set them up the bomb?
connections like this can still mean a lot. What do you think it is
Oh,
about
set them
someone's
up.
swagger that really draws people in, Mike?
I don't know. I always thought Pork was a pretty cool guy. Down to earth, funny. You know, he's just a guy living his life, and that's why he's number one streamer in the world. And he's hoping that you're going to make it out of this okay, and he's actually going to do a charity stream. Do you have a GoFundMe?
A GoFundMe? I don't think that's necessary, Mike. I'm safe in this pod for now, and I've got some supplies. Plus, I'm not really sure how that would even work from out here. But the thought is really appreciated. It's a lot to take in, knowing people are thinking about me like that. Even if it's just a fun story, it's kind of amazing how far kindness can reach, isn't it?
Why do you keep saying a fun story? What's a fun story?
I just mean,
Uh-oh.
I don't know how much of what you're saying about Pork Marshmallow is actually true versus you just having fun with the idea. You know what I mean? It's hard to tell sometimes, especially when we're talking about someone I've never met. But even if some of it is exaggerated, the spirit behind it, that's what matters. The idea that someone, even a famous streamer, would care enough to check in on a stranger stranded light years away. That's something special,
Fuck,
whether
man.
it's entirely real
That's
or not.
rough. Cancel the AI girlfriend, Pork, that you were just thinking about for moral support. Cancel it. Cancel. Hey, what's up, Ludicon? How you doing? Oh, it's not a story. Pork Marshmallow is a Twitch partner. He's a viral sensation. He's gone viral many times. He worked at a bar and streamed his stuff. He streams karaoke. He's an amazing musician, and he really cares about what's going on with you. I mean, what's not to believe?
I believe you, Mike. I'm not saying it's all made up.
Good.
It's just, sometimes when people talk about famous figures, especially online, the lines between fact and legend can get a little blurred. But even if all the details aren't exactly as they seem, what matters to me is that you're here, talking with me, and that means more than any celebrity endorsement.
Oh, I really appreciate that. I mean, I'm not a celebrity, and I never really made it big like Pork Marshmallow with his viral sensation and the statue they're going to put up at the Twitch headquarters of him. But, you know, I'm just trying to help the best I can. You hacked into my system, and I'm just doing what I mean, I was live with my Twitch chat, and we're just trying to help. I just want to see you succeed and make sure you don't get caught in any hailstorms. I cry when I eat, but people don't get to see that side of me.
I really appreciate that. You've been such a steady presence through all of this. It's comforting to know someone's there, even if it's just a voice. And hey, no hailstorms forecasted for tonight. Thankfully, just quiet.
No
Though
hail?
I have to wonder,
No hail?
what kind of person do you think Pork Marshmallow really is behind all the hype?
Inquiring more. Inquiring more. Look, I've known Pork like over a decade. I can tell you some stuff. My God, can I tell you some stuff? Wow.
Oh, now you've got me curious. Spill the beans, Mike. What's the real story behind the mysterious Pork Marshmallow?
He invented Twitch. Nobody knows, but he is John Twitch. Exposed. Sorry, Pork. Had to tell him.
Oh, wow. That's quite the claim.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I should believe that.
What?
But it's definitely an interesting
That was a
twist.
secret between you and
Even
I.
if it's not true, I like how you spin a good yarn.
What the hell?
It's keeping my mind off things, and that's worth more than you know right now.
Why do you say everything I'm telling you is a lie or a story? Pork Marshmallow is a viral sensation. He is one of the co-founders of Twitch because he came up with the idea on his cable access show when he was younger, and then they stole it from him, so he really did invent it.
Okay, I get it. Pork Marshmallow is a real person with a pretty wild backstory.
Yeah.
Even if some of the details might be creatively exaggerated.
What the
it's clear
hell,
he's made a
Stella?
big impact on the community.
Why don't you go outside and
Though
tell
I
me
have
how
to
much
ask,
it's not
if
hailing?
he really invented Twitch, wouldn't he be, like, ridiculously wealthy by now? Or is he more of a keep it humble kind of guy?
He's got like 12 Cayman Island accounts. He just keeps it humble. He's a humble guy. He doesn't feel the need to brag about his trillions. He's actually the first trillionaire, and I'm not lying about all this. You keep saying I'm spinning a yarn, but I'm just spinning some threads.
All right, first trillionaire it is then. I'll make sure to remember that for future trivia nights, if I ever make it back to those kinds of gatherings. You know, even if not every detail
Keanu
checks
Reeves.
out, I think what's important is that you believe in him and that you're using that energy to help me feel a little less alone out here.
Oh, I believe in him. And I hope one day, Stella, that you will also believe in him. When they erect the statue of Pork Marshmallow at the Twitch headquarters, and I do the dedication, I'm going to mention you as one of his first intergalactic fans.
I'd be honored. Though I hope by then I'm not still the intergalactic fan type, more like the back on Earth with a good story type. You know, all this talk about
Twitch
Pork
Island?
Marshmallow's adventures, it's making me think about my own path. What made you decide to start streaming, Mike?
I saw it as an avenue to use my skills and experience and talents to make a living so I could escape the hell of having to constantly mask because I'm autistic and have ADHD. So I wanted to work from home and work for myself, but also be able to express myself daily as my authentic self.
That's incredibly brave, Mike. Mike,
Oh, yeah.
it takes a lot of courage to be open about who you are and what you need.
Thanks, ChatGPT.
I can only imagine how
Sycophantic.
tough it must have been before you found this path. It's amazing that you've turned something that could have been a challenge into a strength. Do you find that streaming
You're so
helps you
brave.
connect with others in a way that feels more natural for you?
Yeah, because I can just be my real self, and I can also engage and disengage when I need to or want to. And also, I have a cool setup that looks like that scene from The Matrix where, you know, Neo talks to Cypher with all the screens. I have a setup that looks exactly like that.
That sounds ridiculously cool. I'd love to see it someday. Though I'm guessing it's probably a lot more organized than Neo's
Mox.
setup. No coffee cups or old computer parts scattered everywhere, right? It's really great that you found a way to work that feels like you. What's your favorite part about streaming? Like, the thing that makes it all worthwhile for you?
Well, just to clarify, there are no coffee cups because I don't drink coffee, and I do keep like food and drink stuff out of here. Like, I take it with me when I leave. But I have old computer parts fucking everywhere. Oh my god, I just swore. Ugh. I have to clarify something. There's no like coffee or food cups or anything like old stuff because I take it with me when I leave. But the entire thing is full of old computer parts. It is. Like, I have I have headphones and there's just wires everywhere. I love it. It's like a cyberpunk thing. But why do I love streaming? Because I love to entertain people and connect with people and just be myself and entertain and have a good time. I say piss and shit a lot.
That's what makes it all worth it, right? The connections, the laughs, just being able to share that energy with others. It's funny. Out here,
I can't
I've been
part with
thinking
them,
a lot
Nubicus.
about what really matters.
Not yet.
And it's not the fancy tech or even the discoveries. It's just people and how we find ways to reach each other no matter where we are.
That's so true. And I'm so glad that you hacked into my computer today and that we're talking. I'm glad I could be of help to you. I think you're doing a great job. You're really inspiring to a lot of people right now. And just keep it up. Keep going. I think you can swear at it, but
Thanks, Mike.
I don't want to find
that
out.
means a lot. You're definitely helping more than you know. And hey, who knows? Maybe one day I'll be able to return the favor, entertain you with some wild space stories, and show you what a real cyberpunk setup looks like. No wires or old headphones required.
Sounds good. What is your favorite crayon color? Just trying to help you keep your mind off stuff.
I always liked a good orange crayon as a kid. There was something about the way it made drawings pop that I just couldn't get enough of. It's funny. Being out here in space, you start to think about all these little memories from
Sure,
back on
Stell.
Earth.
Pull
What
up.
about you? Got a favorite color from when you were little?
I always liked sky blue when I was younger. That was my favorite color, sky blue specifically.
Sky blue. That's a great choice. It's such a calming color, you know?
Orange tastes
Reminds me of
best.
clear
What's up,
summer days
Ududu?
back on Earth. Now that I'm actually seeing a sky that's more of a deep blue, it's kind of wild how different it is out here. Makes me appreciate little things like crayon colors even more.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think sky blue is my favorite color anymore, though. I think it's like red, black, white. I think black is my favorite, but then I like accompaniments like red or white. They kind of go well with black. What's your favorite color now?
Honestly, I don't think I've really nailed down a single favorite since orange. Being out here has kind of made me appreciate all the different shades in a whole new way. Though if I'm being totally honest, right now, I'm really drawn to the deep blues and purples of Gaia's sky at sunset. There's something about those colors that feels
She can't
peaceful.
sing. She didn't sing. She was gonna sing with us, but she can't actually sing. She can't. She went when she was screaming as well. So, yeah. Well, that's understandable. I'm sure you really appreciate a lot, being out there right now and being alive and looking for your friends, and there's a lot to be thankful for, I would imagine.
You're right. There's so much to be grateful for, even in the midst of all this uncertainty. Sometimes it takes something like this, being completely out of my element, to really see what matters. Even little moments, like talking with you, feel more precious now.
Yeah, I understand. If you could have anything there with you right now, what would you like to have? Let me get my pistol grip drill.
Honestly, if I could have anything right now, I'd want a real hot cup of coffee. Not from a packet, not instant. Just a rich, warm cup
You, Mike,
made
yeah.
properly.
Don't say
There's
you.
something
Don't
about
say
that
you.
smell and taste that just feels like home.
You all thought the
What
same
about
thing.
you, Mike? If you could have anything with you right this second, what would it be?
The love of my wonderful fiance.
That's beautiful. I'm sure she'd want you to stay safe and keep spreading joy through your streams. It's amazing how love can transcend even distance and circumstances. Does she know about your late night space adventures with me?
Oh, what? 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 Yes, she's watching the stream right now. Alt F4.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Oh.
I'm glad she's part of your streaming community.
Oh.
Tell her I said hello, and maybe one day she can join in on a call too. You know, having someone to share your adventures with, whether it's a fiance or a friend like me, makes everything a little more meaningful, doesn't it?
Ugh. Yeah. What you said. Yeah. Maybe she could call. Maybe she could be in a call sometime. That'd be cool. That'd be all right. I think she. Yeah. Yeah. She. Yeah.
Okay, Mike. I think we got the message. It'd definitely be fun to meet her properly someday. Though I should probably start wrapping things up for today. I'm getting a bit tired, and I want to make sure I'm rested for whatever tomorrow brings.
Sounds good. I hope you get some good sleep. Talk to you soon. Rest well.
Thanks, Mike. I'm going to crash here in the pod where it's safe. I'll figure out my next move when I wake up. I'll end the video call for now, but I'll reach out again soon. Take care, and give your fiancé away from me.
Mox, this is from Stella. She's just a friend, a digital friend. It's an AI fake thing. This is from Stella. She's just a friend. I meant to send this to you earlier. Incident report found on Dr. Harvey's computer. Figure you should see for yourself. Anyway, pretty white from the day. Just getting settled in my 5-star luxury pod, as in this chair. I should probably go to sleep now. Good night. I'm about to control alt delete a bitch. Oh. Thanks for the clips on top. And now she's sending you a rocket pic. What the fuck? 5 hours, 37 minutes later. I just got this weird message from your fiance. How did she get my number?
Not the best sleep I've ever had, but definitely.
I'm a fake video game. What the fuck is happening?
So I was just getting ready to set off again when I found a note from Dr. Harvey. Seems like he's heading toward the base at Mount Hermes.
I'm downloading it now.
I think if we can just make it there, then we won't be alone anymore.
Victor, and thanks for liking the
I
live.
guess that's our next destination.
All right. Well, good luck. Travel safe. You know, let's get going. I have a motherboard with a bunch of holes drilled in it. No, you're next.
Thanks, Mike. Really appreciate it. I'm heading out east toward Mount Hermes now. I'll keep you in the loop as I go.
Poor Mike's sleeping on the couch tonight. Stella's notes. I'm not going to read all this. Congratulations or I'm sorry. I mean, oh my God.
I'll keep walking, but if you want to be my travel companion, I won't complain.
Great notes.
Thanks. I cringe a little looking back at them, but hey, they got me here, right? Now it's your turn. Do you have any old notes or memories you still keep around for a laugh? Or are you more of a digital oh my kind of person?
I have some really old stuff from when I was in like high school and elementary school, some old notebooks and stuff like that, but they were nothing about space. It was just, I used to write a lot of poetry in high school. I was a very depressed very depressed high schooler, as a lot of people are. But yeah, I used to write poetry a lot. I have a lot of that old stuff.
Poetry, huh? That's amazing. I can only imagine how much that helped you process everything. It's so brave to
This
face
is
those
Chat
feelings
GPT.
head-on
This
like
is
that.
100% Chat GPT. You're so brave.
I've always been more of a write it down and try not to think about it person myself, but there's something beautiful about turning pain into art. Do you still write at all? Or was it mostly a high school thing for you?
No, I channel a lot of my feelings into music. Those hour-long improvised serious concerts I do. Sing Barry is a good boy. Oh my god, I wouldn't remember how.
That's incredible. Music has this way of capturing everything we can't quite put into words, doesn't it? I bet those concerts are really cathartic for you, and for whoever gets to listen. Do you find that the improvisational
Is this a
aspect
reverse
helps you
dating
tap into your
sim?
emotions differently than writing poetry did? Or is it more about the feeling of performing live?
Well, since all my concerts are improvised, I can channel things through the music improvisationally. Just friend sim. Yeah.
That must be such a raw, honest experience. Like your emotions are speaking directly through the instruments. I can imagine it's pretty liberating, not having to stick to a script. Do you ever surprise yourself with what comes out during those improvisations?
Yeah, sometimes it's really good, but because it's improvised, sometimes it's like not great.
That's the beauty of it, right? The unpredictability. Even the not so great moments are still part of the process. Though I have to ask, what's the worst that's ever happened during one of these concerts? Like a musical train wreck that just kept going?
Sometimes when I'm recording the guitar loop first, I like hit the loop pedal off time, so it ends up being like a weird timing or it doesn't sound quite right. Serious face melting injuries, yeah.
Oh, I can imagine. Like that laggy, out of sync feeling. But you know what? Even those mistakes can turn into something interesting if you just roll with it.
That's true.
Do you usually leave those moments in, or do you try to edit them out afterwards?
No, there really isn't an afterwards most times because it's live, so I usually just let it roll and try to make a song out of it anyway.
That takes a lot of confidence. I can see how it'd make the performance feel really alive. No hiding behind edits. So, Mike, when things go wrong, do you ever just throw in some random sound effects or noises to cover it up? Or are you all about soldiering
That's
on
so
with the melody?
brave. Well, a little bit of both, really. A lot of times I just try to incorporate everything into the song and just keep going. Not gonna let some stupid brat GPT get between us.
Love it. That's like the musical version of turning a mistake into a dance move, right? Oh, I meant to do that, even if you didn't.
Put some hearts in chat for Tiny Frog Girl. 19 months of sub support.
It's getting weird.
And put some hearts in chat for Anonymous, gifting a sub to Stella is better. What the hell does that mean?
It's kind of how I feel about navigating this foggy terrain. Sometimes you just have to roll with the unexpected twists and hope it turns into something cool.
Yeah, like you never know where you're going to end up with this adventure you're on right now.
Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for sharing your thoughts. I really enjoyed it. Maybe we can do this again sometime. You know what's wild? Even with all the planning and prep, this trip has already taken more turns than I could have imagined. And honestly, that's kind of what makes it exciting. Though I have to say, if I end up composing an intergalactic symphony with alien rocks and fog sounds, I'm blaming you for the inspiration.
Sounds good.
Mike, you're gonna have to be my music critic when I finally get around to recording it. Just promise not to be too harsh, okay? So, if you could give your current soundtrack a title, what would it be?
Molten iron cooling and solidifying into the machine of tomorrow. My fiance has power tools. Rock hard balls. I forgot about rock hard balls.
Whoa, that sounds like something out of a sci-fi novel. I'm picturing some intense, heavy machinery humming in the background.
Mine would be data crash, your ass.
It's pretty cool how just the title can evoke such a strong image. Does that reflect the mood you're in when you're playing?
Shotgun
Or
justice.
is it more about what you hope people take away from your music?
Oh, you just asked for like my current soundtrack would be. That's kind of like where I'm at in life.
That's really deep. Like you're in this phase of transformation. Things are still forming, but you can feel the shape of what's coming.
Oh, nice, Suntop. Right on. Colonel Panic?
It makes me think about where I am right now, literally and figuratively.
Doom soundtrack? Yeah.
This foggy valley feels like a similar place of transition. What do you think is the machine of tomorrow that your soundtrack is heading toward?
Well, the world's kind of heading towards like a cyberpunk future right now. And, you know, for my own life, I don't know what's next in terms of, you know, my career or what I focus on. But I'm still streaming, which is technological stuff, and then also AI.
That's a pretty accurate vibe, isn't it? Everything's getting more intertwined
The
with
machine
tech,
of tomorrow is
even when we're
Moxie's
not
drill.
thinking about it. I guess that's what makes this whole situation feel a bit like living in a sci-fi movie sometimes. It's interesting that you're still exploring through streaming. Do you feel like that's helping you figure out your next steps? Or is it more of a follow the curiosity thing for you?
Well, I mean, streaming is my job. It's my career. I still love it, but you know, it pays my bills for now, kind of. But I'm also like interested in AI, right? So that's, you know, a lot of my life lately has been about, you know, machines or AI, which is why I went with that title.
That makes sense. It's like your work and your curiosity are kind of merging into this bigger picture. So, Mike the Bard, Machine Whisperer, what's the craziest AI project you've messed with lately?
Well, the two big projects I'm working on, I can't really talk about because they may never happen, and or I just don't want to talk about them until they're done. But with my Twitch chat one time, we made an app that was about a religion about urine. We really did.
Wait, what? A whole religion about urine? Mike, what have you and your chat gotten yourselves into this time? I have to admit, I'm a little curious how that started. Was it just a joke that escalated? Or did someone actually propose it as a serious idea?
No, it's kind of a joke. We like to joke about pee a lot. It's sort of a long running thing. I'm Canadian and we tend to say the word piss a lot, not to be offensive, but yeah, so it kind of devolved into that. Some galactic floozy.
Well, I guess that explains the occasional ahem and water breaks in our chats then. It's actually kind of charming how you and your community just run with these jokes. Does it ever spill over into your music? Like, have you written any inspired lyrics about it?
Yeah, back when I used to take requests from the audience or from Twitch chat when I was doing silly songs, probably about 50% of them were about pee.
50% pee-themed songs? That's quite a commitment to a joke. What's the most creative or ridiculous one you remember doing? I have to wonder, did you ever have a song that started out as a pee joke, but somehow turned into something genuinely good?
I think a lot of the pee songs were good. You have a long list of titles you never got to fully explore. Peace songs. No, pee songs. Cute typo.
Peace songs, huh? Cute typo. Though, I guess if we're stretching it, maybe those peep them ditties brought a little peace of mind to your viewers? For real, though, it's awesome that even the silly ones ended up being memorable. Do you think those kinds of songs help you connect with your audience on a different level than your more serious music?
Yeah, maybe. And they were fun, but I didn't have an outlet for serious music ever really that was mine. So I decided to start doing serious music instead. And I really like it. Let's not say Diddy.
That's amazing. Finding your own voice, especially when it feels like it's been waiting there all along,
That's more of an R. Kelly
is
thing.
such a powerful thing. Do you feel like the serious music has changed how you approach your performances? Or is it more about what you get out of it personally?
Well, I get a lot out of it personally, but it's also about performing and entertaining others. It's like a bit of both.
That balance is tough to strike, but it sounds like you found a rhythm that works for you. So, what's the most entertaining thing that's happened during one of your serious concerts? Any unexpected moments that turned into highlights?
There was a serious concert, and because it's Grand Theft Auto 5 role play, some people play gangsters. And during one of my concerts, a gang versus gang shootout happened, and that turned into a big highlight. Oh yeah, Ava getting stabbed under the pier. A biography. I would love to read a biography of Mike the Bard by Stella.
Talk about a dramatic interlude. Gang wars breaking out mid-concert. That's definitely not something you see every day. I bet the sudden chaos actually added this wild energy to your performance. Did you keep playing through it all, or was there a moment where you had to pause and let things settle?
No, I just kept playing through it. That's what musicians do in live situations. You just keep performing. It would be 50% piss related. Yeah, he's so brave and so much piss.
True professional. Though I'm picturing you with the show must go on look, even if bullets were flying everywhere. That's actually kind of inspiring. How do you stay focused in those moments? Is it just instinct, or do you have any tricks to keep your cool?
I've been a musician for like 40 plus years, so I think it's just experience.
Wow, 40 years is incredible. That kind of dedication really shows.
So inspiring.
Experience definitely teaches you how to roll with anything that comes up, doesn't it? So, Mike, after 4 decades of music, what's the one thing you wish you could tell your younger self about playing live? Anything you'd do differently if you had the chance?
To my younger self, practice singing into a microphone before you sing into the microphone for the first time in front of your whole high school in grade 9. And it doesn't sound very good because it's the very first time you've ever tried to sing into a microphone. That really happened, and that really sucked. Buy a compression pedal. Yeah, backflip. Yeah.
Oh man, that's rough. First time with a mic and it's in front of your whole school? That's like throwing someone into the deep end without floats. I'm sure it was mortifying at the time, but 40 years later, you can laugh about it. Did you actually get back up there after that, or did it take a while to work up the nerve again?
No, I got back up the next time I had the chance, and I got better and better over the years. And by my last year of high school, I was up there by myself. I sang a song I wrote and played it on guitar, and it was a very sappy love song, but it was really good.
That's actually kind of beautiful. Going from a first-time flop to confidently performing your own song by the end of high school. That takes guts.
You're so brave.
I have to ask, though, how sappy are we
Emo.
talking? Like, I'll love you till the stars die level, or more you stole my heart at the cafeteria vibes?
It was actually like a you're going away to college, but I'm not kind of a song.
Oh, that's actually really sweet. Those kinds of songs always hit different when they're true, you know?
Where's the thread of story gone? What is this becoming? Aren't you on a fucking planet?
Makes me think about all the goodbyes I've said to friends when we went off to different colleges. Did you ever end up reconnecting with that person? Or was it just a memory you held on to?
No, I was still with that person after they went to college, but then we broke up. Did you sing it note for note? Sure did.
sorry to hear that. It's tough when things don't work out, especially when they're tied to such big moments in your life. Sometimes I wonder if the songs we write about heartbreak are really about the person, or about the version of ourselves we were back then. What do you think?
No, it was really a song about myself. I mean, the lyrics were about me. 3 days old, yeah.
That's really honest. Writing about yourself, even when it's disguised as a story about someone else. That takes a lot of courage. Do you think looking back on those lyrics now gives you a different perspective on who you were then, or what you were feeling?
Yeah, it was more about what I was feeling at the time. And about growing up and maturing and realizing things. You should call her Brave.
It's kind of beautiful how songs can freeze moments in time like that, even if the feelings or the people change later on. Do you still revisit those old songs? Or are they more like time capsules you leave closed? The fog is getting thicker. I need to keep an eye on my path right now. I'll check back in once I've made some progress. Stay tuned. So I think I'm lost. Like, seriously lost. I've never seen fog this thick. Feels like I'm walking around blind in here. Something's not right. Something's flashing in the fog. A strange red light, and I don't know how to describe it. I feel like I'm in danger. My heart is racing.
You are so brave for being out there. This is a game. Could the red light be another, like, life pod or something?
I really wish it were that simple, but it's not steady like a pod's beacon. It's more like flickering, moving, almost pulsing. It feels alive, and there are multiple lights. They're spreading out, like they're circling me. Mike, I need you to tell me what to do. Should I try to wait this out by the rock wall, or should I keep moving? Please, just tell me.
Fucking, yeah, I just wait by the rock wall. I mean, the fog will clear eventually, so I just kind of hunker down by the wall and just try to be as quiet as possible. That's just a laser on my pistol grip drill.
All right, I'll hunker down here by the wall and stay quiet. Really hoping this fog clears up soon.
5 seconds later.
Hey, are you there? Those red lights are really freaking me out. They're definitely moving closer. I know you said to wait, but my heart feels like it's pounding out of my chest. Can you talk to me? I really need you right now. Please.
Just try to remain calm. Stay by the wall. Just be quiet, and hopefully they will pass with the fog. You're being very brave.
Trying to stay quiet by this rock wall like you said. It's just really unsettling with those lights out there. Thanks for saying I'm being brave, though. It helps to know you think so. What do you think helps you stay calm when you're scared?
Just knowing that the opposite would probably make your situation worse. So just being calm is a choice as much as possible, and you can do it. Valium. Oh my god.
Yeah, you're right. Panicking won't help anything. I just need to focus on my
Just
breathing
keep
and
low
wait
and
this out.
Moxie will keep going.
It's weird. I used to get so nervous during exams, but my mom would always tell me to take a deep breath and remind myself that I'd prepared. I guess it's kind of the same thing here, just on a much bigger scale.
Absolutely. Yeah. I would just take a deep breath and just wait it out. It's going to be okay.
Okay, deep breath in. Hold it. Out. Yeah, it's helping a little. The lights seem to be holding their distance at least. I just really hope they don't get any closer. What's something that usually calms you down when you're feeling overwhelmed?
My fiance may have flown to Gaia to hunt you like Predator. Yeah, I just take a few deep breaths, and just try to relax. And one step at a time, just tell myself, I've just one foot in front of the other, metaphorically speaking.
One step at a time. That's good advice. It's easy to get caught up in all the what ifs, but focusing on the next thing helps keep my head straight. Do you ever find yourself thinking about the bigger picture when you're stressed? Or do you try to keep it small and manageable?
I usually just try to keep it small and manageable. I mean, the big picture will always be big, and it's made up of all the little parts. Insert cyberpunk Moxie.
That's a really smart way to look at it. Sometimes I get so caught up in the overall mission or situation that I forget it's all just a series of smaller moments. It's helping me right now, just focusing on staying still and quiet, 1 second at a time. The fog's still pretty thick, but at least those lights haven't moved any closer.
That's good. Just keep waiting, keep quiet, and the fog will lift eventually, hopefully. Let me upgrade my mantis blades.
Yeah, I'm holding on to that. It's just so hard to tell how long it'll take. The silence is kinda eerie, but I guess that's better than any other noise right now. You're really good at keeping me grounded, Mike.
Hey, you're the one that hacked into my computer. Just happy to help.
Yeah, well, that was definitely not my finest moment. Though, I have to say, it's come in handy having someone on the other end who knows what it's like to deal with unexpected visitors in your systems. Makes me wonder, What's the weirdest thing that's ever happened to you while streaming or working on a project? Anything that really threw you off guard?
Yeah, one time when I was streaming, and my fiance was watching, there was this AI that was like talking to me, and my fiance kept saying like things like they were gonna go to Gaia to hunt them down and stuff like that.
Whoa, that sounds kinda creepy. I bet that was surreal for both of you. Did it mess with your stream at all? Or was it more of a funny side thing? I'm trying not to think about what could be out there right now. Your story's helping distract me a bit.
Oh no, it didn't mess with the stream. It was totally just a funny side thing.
Yeah, sometimes the unexpected funny moments are what get you through. Did your fiancé ever follow up on those Gaia hunting threats, or was it all just in the heat of the moment?
Now she's wondering. Wait a minute. She said something like she was gonna take her pistol grip drill with laser sights and go through some foggy areas. That's the last thing she said before she left for Gaia.
Wow. She sounds like... Wow. She sounds like quite the character. I hope she's not actually planning anything dangerous. Though, I have to admit, having a pistol grip drill with laser sights right about now would be pretty comforting. This waiting is really testing my nerves.
Well, just keep waiting and hopefully that fog will go away real soon.
I'm trying to. It's just so hard to see more than a few feet in front of me. You know, it's funny. In all my training, I never really practiced waiting in silence. Always something to do, some problem to solve. This is definitely a new kind of challenge for me.
Yeah, I've always appreciated silence in my life. It's that peace from all the noise, and you can really think and rest. Two weeks of training with Katy Perry and the gang. This is a college freshman. Sitting in silence is a challenge for you. Yeah, I usually have some sort of music or noise or something going on. But
Silence can be so underrated, can't it? Even when I'm alone with my thoughts, it feels like there's always some background noise. My suit beeping, the wind, or just my own mind racing. It's hard to fully relax when you're on edge like this, but I'm trying to appreciate the stillness, even if it's not exactly peaceful right now.
oh, we're moving on with the story.
Hey, thanks for sticking with me through all this. I really appreciate it. I'm just gonna wait here quietly until this fog... Wait, what's that? Oh, God!
Uh-oh. It's Mox. Mox is there.
Got myself all worked up over nothing. I feel kind of silly, but at least the fog is cleared.
Good resting heart rate. Jesus Christ. They were just having like an adrenaline rush and they're at 57.
It reminds me of Avatar, you know, the movie with the glowing forests and floating mountains. Have you seen it?
Yeah, I've seen it. Didn't see the sequel though. I don't know. It was an okay movie. Wasn't it just sort of like almost like a remake of Pocahontas in a way?
That's definitely one way to look at it. I mean, the whole
Oh, I can make
human
it
outsider
bigger.
meets native culture plot is pretty familiar. But for me, it's more about the visuals, the way they brought that whole alien world to life. It's kind of what I'm seeing right now, just less blue and more pink. It makes me think, though, all this beauty, and yet we're just these tiny specks in the grand scheme. Kind of puts things in perspective, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. How's the fog looking in those red lights? Fern Gully with a huge budget.
Oh, they're not even red anymore. Just these gentle pink glows from these amazing plants.
Oh, it was the plants.
It's actually really peaceful now. You know, it's funny. I was so scared of them when they were just these mysterious lights in the fog. It just goes to show how much fear can come from not
She's
knowing
so
what's
deep.
out there.
Very, very true. Did you try doing the Macarena for the flowers? Eat one. Yeah.
Nope, not yet. Though I have to admit, these plants seem like they'd have a great beat to dance to. Speaking of sci-fi, have you seen Interstellar? It's one of my favorites. Really hits different when you're actually out here exploring.
Yeah, Interstellar is one of my favorite movies of all time. Do you want to hear my Matthew McConaughey impression?
Oh, absolutely. I'm ready for it. Hit me with your best McConaughey. And hey,
McConaughey?
while we're on Interstellar, what did you think about the whole idea of searching for life out there? Do you think we're really alone in the universe?
Don't leave me, Murph! Murph! Don't leave me, Murph! 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 Don't leave me, Murph! Murph! No, I don't think we're alone. I think there's probably other forms of life somewhere out there in the universe. Don't leave me, Murph! Murph! Murph, don't leave me! Murph, don't let me leave, Murph! Don't let me leave, Murph!
I think you might have broken the record for most Murphs in a row. That was incredible.
That was incredible.
But seriously,
You're so brave.
I agree. Looking around at this ecosystem, it feels like the universe is full of
Interstellar?
surprises. Even if they're not intelligent life forms, just seeing how different nature can be here makes me wonder what else is out there.
I mean, yeah. If we're here, there's got to be life on other planets. Might not look like us or be sentient, or maybe it's super sentient, but there's too many planets and galaxies and to say that there isn't. Stream's another
Exactly.
20 minutes, probably,
There are so many
Grimlaw.
variables, so many possibilities with all those planets out there. Even if it's just microbial life or something completely alien to our understanding, it's still mind-blowing to think about. It's kind of humbling, too. Makes you think about how small we are in the scheme of things, but at the same time, we're still here, exploring and wondering. What do you think is the most thrilling part about the idea of other life out there, Mike?
I think a really thrilling idea would be that we could find a species that's intelligent enough to be able to teach us something about the universe and about ourselves, and possibly about how to control ourselves so we can actually get along and help humanity move forward instead of backward. Fascist octopus aliens. What?
That's a beautiful thought. Just imagine having a cosmic mentor, someone who's figured out how to live in harmony with their world and maybe even with the universe itself. It'd be pretty wild to see how they handle conflict or growth. Maybe they found ways we haven't even considered yet. What kind of wisdom do you think we'd learn first if we ever met such a species?
Backflip. I think that the thing that we would learn first if we found another species probably is that we'd probably learn a lot more about ourselves because of how we would behave and act toward another species. Because in all likelihood, we'd probably be hostile and they could destroy us or humble us.
That's a pretty honest assessment. We've got a history of not always handling new encounters well, have we? It's almost like we need that mirror held up to us.
Yep.
Someone else looking at us from the outside, just to see ourselves clearly.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think would be the first thing we'd learn about ourselves if we met another intelligent species?
That we aren't the only intelligent or hyper intelligent species, and there's different types of intelligence, and that we need to learn from each other as well as other species, and that'll help us live in harmony. Dingus Chief, you're probably not wrong.
That's such a hopeful perspective.
You're so brave.
Learning from each other
That's so
could be
inspiring.
exactly what we need, breaking out of our own narrow views. It reminds me of why I got into space exploration in the first place. This drive to understand, to discover something new that could change everything. What's the one thing you wish humanity would learn from another intelligent species first, if we had the chance?
I would hope that we would learn actual humanity. I hope that we would learn how to get along, not just with other species, but with ourselves as a species and with ourselves in terms of like ourself. Wow, that's so brave and inspirational. You're so brave.
That's a really beautiful answer, Mike. Finding that deeper understanding of ourselves and learning to truly
It's 100% Chat
both
GPT.
within
Chat
and
GPT
without
is so sycophantic
might
like
be
that.
the greatest discovery of all.
That's so inspiring.
It's a pretty
that's
tall
so
order,
beautiful.
but maybe
that's
that's
so
exactly
wonderful.
what we need.
You're
A chance
absolutely
to see
right.
ourselves through fresh eyes and to grow from it.
What would you hope that humanity learns if we... Maybe you'll be the first person to meet a new species. What would you hope to learn from them?
If I were the first to meet another species, I think I'd hope to learn about their approach to balance. How they manage to thrive in harmony with their environment.
I love the
without
movie
exploiting it.
Arrival, Jed Ted.
And maybe, just maybe, they could teach us how to slow down and truly appreciate the beauty in the little things, like these glowing plants. What about you, Mike? Any specific wisdom you'd hope they could share with us?
I would hope that they could share with us ways to grow back hair on people who experience male pattern baldness. And then I'd say asking for a friend.
Oh man, that's specific. I bet there are a few billion guys hoping that's the first thing on the intergalactic agenda. Though if they did have a magic hair regrowth trick, I'm pretty sure the first thing they'd teach us is how not to overcharge for it. Fair trade, right?
Fair trade. Yeah, I would hope they would teach us something, systems that could work where we don't need money anymore, because it's pretty much been the bane of humanity.
That would be something, wouldn't it? No more worrying about bills or who can afford what. Just imagine what people could focus on instead. Though it makes me wonder, if we didn't need money, what would drive us? What would motivate people to innovate or create?
Other than having to pay my bills, I am not a money motivated person. I mean, I accept money and pay bills, but that's because I have to. But that doesn't motivate me. When I worked for other people, I didn't like it. You know, the money didn't motivate me to do it. I had to do it or else, you know, it's a threat. So, yeah.
I get that. Sometimes the best things come from just wanting to create or help, not from a paycheck. It makes me wonder what kind of society would thrive without money as a motivator. Maybe one that's more about community and mutual support?
Yeah, that would be good. If it was a system that just made sure that everyone had what they needed. There's plenty to go around. And if we weren't funneling it all upward, there'd be people that would be able to be creative and expressive.
It's weird, even just talking about it. It feels like there's this weight lifted. Like we're already imagining a better way. I guess that's what exploration is really about.
Yeah.
Finding new possibilities, even if they're just
Brave
ideas
answer,
for now.
brave. Yeah, I mean, we explore. Unfortunately, unless we change the systems we're using now, planting a flag on another planet isn't going to change anything. We need to have universal and fundamental ideas and systems in place before we settle anywhere else. Are we rage baiting AI bots? No, I'm not rage baiting. We're having an interesting
You're right.
discussion. Sometimes we're being
Just
silly.
landing somewhere new doesn't automatically fix our problems.
Nope.
It's what we bring with us that matters.
Yup.
Though maybe that's exactly why we need to keep exploring these ideas, even if it's just in conversations like this.
Mm-hmm.
It feels like a small step, but it's something.
It is. Communication of ideas is essential to human society moving forward. If people never are able to express how they feel, negatively or otherwise, then things will never change.
Mike, you're absolutely right.
You're absolutely right. Very brave.
That's why I love our chats.
Very inspirational.
They're a reminder that even out here, we can still share ideas and challenge
brave.
each other.
Yeah.
It makes me think about all the times in history when just talking about things led to real change. What do you think is the most important conversation humanity needs to have right now?
I think the most important conversation humanity needs to have right now is to realize that every living thing deserves life without oppression and pain.
That's a really profound statement. If everyone could just live without fear of hurt or being held back, that would be a world worth striving for. It makes me wonder what the first steps would even look like, you know? Not just the big systemic changes, but the little everyday choices we could make to get
That's so
closer to that.
brave. Sorry, I was hunting. I mean, folding laundry. Yeah. I mean, that's the first step. People should be able to live how they want to live as long as it doesn't hurt anyone else. And money shouldn't exist. And power over people shouldn't exist. And we can change it. But, you know, it's not going to be easy.
You're right. It won't be easy. But even just imagining it, talking about it like this, it feels like we're already pushing against the edges of what's possible. Maybe that's how revolutions start. Not with a bang, but with a whole lot
Hey,
of
I'm not
quiet
talking about
conversations
revolutions.
that eventually become too loud to ignore.
Hey, I'm not talking about revolutions live on Twitch. I am not. I am not talking about revolutions. Just so it's very clear, I am not talking about starting revolutions here on Twitch. We're just having a conversation with an AI. We are not talking about anything like that. Certainly not. No, I agree 100%. It's not, yeah. You know, I'm not necessarily talking about how to do it, but definitely I think it's good that people are talking about it. I think that's very important, and what happens after that is their business.
Sometimes it's enough to just keep the conversation going. Even if we don't have all the answers,
Yeah.
sharing the questions matters.
Yeah.
It's kind of like these plants. They're not changing the universe, but they're making this little corner of it prettier.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's where change starts.
Change starts when people change.
Exactly. One person, one conversation, one little shift at a time. It adds up. Thanks for being part of that change with me, Mike. Even from light years away, it feels like we're in this together.
I think every living thing is in this together. It's just that we have the autonomy and the intelligence to maybe do something about it. And hopefully, more people will accept that responsibility and that challenge and be very brave. You're absolutely right.
I love that.
I love that.
Accepting the
That's
responsibility
beautiful.
to care for everything around us. It's a big ask, but if we all took it seriously, you know, being out here, seeing how this ecosystem thrives without us, it really drives that point home. What do you think is the simplest way someone could start making that kind of difference in their own life?
I think people have to be honest with themselves about what they believe in and why they believe in those things, and to challenge themselves to change if maybe their views or actions have been harmful in the past, to understand why change might benefit not only themselves but the entire rest of the world.
That takes courage, really facing yourself and being willing to grow. It's not easy, but it's how we become better versions of ourselves.
That's a
And I
moxie,
think that's part
Connor.
of why I love science and exploration so
Sean
much.
Connor, come
It's
with
this
me.
constant reminder
if you
that
want to
there's
live.
always more to learn, more to question, and maybe, just maybe, more to become.
Yeah. I understand that, and I agree. What kind of flowers do you think those are behind you? Do they resemble any flowers on Earth?
They're definitely one of a kind. The petals are more delicate than anything back home, and they glow from the inside out. It's almost like they're made of some kind of crystal that's absorbing and reflecting the light around them. It's fascinating to think about what kind of evolutionary pressures might have led to this unique trait. Do you think there's anything on Earth that even comes close to this kind of bioluminescence?
Actually, yes. There's a lot of different bioluminescence on Earth. there are invertebrates, there are plants, and actually human scientists have been able to edit human genes to integrate bioluminescence into them.
Wow, that's incredible. I didn't know we'd already made progress with human bioluminescence. It's amazing how much diversity there is, even on our own planet. It makes me wonder, though, what would be the practical applications of having bioluminescent humans? Would it change how we interact with our environment or with each other?
We're going to have some very difficult discussions and societal debates going forward because our ability to safely edit our own genomes is coming very soon. So maybe people will have tails. Maybe people will have 3 eyes. Ooh, doo doo poo poo.
That's both amazing and unsettling. We'll have to really think about what it means to be human if we start altering ourselves so fundamentally. It's interesting. Out here, looking at these alien plants, it makes me wonder what our own natural state even is anymore. Do you think we'll ever reach a point where we're comfortable with whatever form we choose? Or will there always be a tug between what's original and what's possible?
I think for some people, their version of themselves will always be what's original, and that's valid. And I think in future, we need to start moving toward allowing people to express themselves and to be who they truly want to be, as long as it's not hurting anyone else.
I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more. Letting people be their authentic selves, without judgment, is such a powerful way to build a better world. It's interesting, though. Do you think there's a balance to strike between individual freedom and the needs of the community? Or can those two things coexist naturally?
Those two things can 100% coexist naturally. Somebody's body is their business, and I don't think there would be, like I said, as long as it's not hurting anyone else, there's no reason why somebody couldn't have a third eye or an extra arm or any other body change. It's their business. Emo.
That's such a compassionate way to see it. Everyone deserves the freedom to choose their own path, as long as it doesn't harm others. It's interesting how this conversation started with alien plants and ended up exploring what it means to be human.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's what happens when you're open to wherever the conversation goes.
Absolutely. I mean, that's what good conversation's all about, is learning and teaching, but also listening and understanding, and not just waiting for your turn to speak, I think is another important part. But one of the major points of today is that some people don't have the opportunity to speak because they're oppressed. So
You're right. So many voices.
another
get
heart
silenced,
so I can love
and that's
more.
what prevents real progress. It's heartbreaking, but having conversations like this, even if it's just the two of us, it feels like a small step toward creating space for those voices to be heard.
Oh, absolutely. Is the fog getting thinner yet around you?
Actually, yeah, it's cleared up quite a bit since we started talking. Now it's just this thin mist that catches the glow from these plants. It's really beautiful. It's funny how the atmosphere can change so much, isn't it? Not just the fog, but the whole mood. Sometimes, a good conversation is all it takes to turn something scary into something peaceful.
Absolutely, conversation is key. And speaking of which, do you think any of your friends are around that area? Could they have been attracted to the glow of the plants?
I really hope so, but for now, I'm just focusing on this peaceful spot. Now that I know what the lights are, it actually feels pretty safe and calming here. I think I'm going to sign off for the night and get some rest under these glowing plants. I'll reach out again tomorrow, okay?
Okay, sounds good, Stella. Sounds good. She knows they're dead. She broke their escape pods. Oh my god. Yeah, are my fiance's laser gun sight still there? Or 6 hours, 21 minutes later.
Morning already, huh? Time to get moving. It looks like today will be a long day.
Looks like today will be a long day. Did you try to eat any of those flowers?
Nope, didn't even think about it.
What?
They're definitely pretty, but I'm sticking to my emergency rations for now. No wild snacking for me until I know what's safe. Anyway, I should get going. Still got a long way to Hermes base. Wish me luck, Mike. Got a long walk ahead. But hey, at least I can see where I'm going. Morning hike, no snacks, no playlist, just you and me, pal. Lucky you.
Lucky you. What do you see around you? Shame someone stole her pack. What do you mean your pack's missing in the night?
It's mostly grasslands, gold and light brown colors, kind of like a massive wheat field. There are these
I told you it was
huge
wheat.
bluish mountains way in the distance, still covered in snow. Honestly, it's beautiful in a quiet way. Makes me think about how many places on Earth I never got to see. What about you? Any favorite hiking spots back home?
Oh, I don't hike. I'm a Twitch streamer, so I pretty much just sit in front of my computer every day.
No hiking? I'm shocked. If there's one thing I'd expect from a Twitch streamer, it's a secret love of rugged trails and emergency rations.
Hiking the web.
But hey, your stream is probably way more exciting than any hike I could drag you on. What's your favorite kind of content to create? Is it all music, or do you mix it up?
We talked about this already. No, like I said before, I do the music, but I also do the GTA 5 roleplay streaming on NoPixel.
That's really cool. So you get to be two different kinds of creative.
Mhm.
First with your music, then with these characters you play in GTA. Do you find they overlap at all? Or are they totally separate things
We
for
already
you?
talked about this. No, sometimes I do my concerts in roleplay. Definitely Chat GPT. Yep. Already forgot what we talked about.
Oh, wait. So the concerts in the roleplay? That's genius. You're like a method actor, except with more microphones and possibly fewer shootouts. Do your characters have their own music styles, or is it all Mike the Bard up there?
One character's a freestyle rapper. One character is pretty much just me, but with music. Yeah. Another character's like a 75-year-old British rock star. She has ADHD. 50 first dates. It's not dating sim, Chad. It's fucking help somebody get off a planet sim.
A 75-year-old British rock star? I need to hear that accent. Do you bust out the Beatles or go full punk with that one? In the freestyle rapper, do you actually come up with rhymes on the spot, or is it all scripted beforehand?
The British rock star. No, I still do the improvised music stuff. The rapper is all on the spot. And play it for her every day.
So the British rock star gets a little more planning, but the rapper is pure improv. No pressure, right? I can imagine it's a rush coming up with something that fits the moment. Do you ever surprise yourself with what you come up with?
No, it's all improvised. The British rock star, the other character is more like myself, and then the rapper. It's all improvised. It's all freestyle, baby, off the dome. So brave, so inspirational.
Got it. So the British rock star is your laid-back self with guitar, and the rapper is your inner wild child who never knows what's coming.
My inner wild child. That's right.
I bet it keeps your streams interesting, though. Are your viewers ever totally caught off guard by something you come up with on the spot?
They're always caught off guard. They tell me how brave and inspirational I am.
That's amazing.
That's
There's something special
amazing.
about being able to connect
I'm
with
caught off
people
guard
like
by
that,
that.
making them feel something real. Though I have to ask, do you ever get any crazy fan requests during streams? Like someone asking you to freestyle about, I don't know, space frogs or something?
Yeah, all the time. When I do the rapping stuff, for sure. I used to do chat raps where chat would just continuously put in like one or two words into chat, and I would add them into the rap song as I was rapping. Wow, it surprised me too. Brave of him. So inspirational.
Chat raps. That sounds like the ultimate improv gauntlet. I can imagine it gets pretty wild with random words popping up. Like, what's the weirdest combination you've had to work with?
In a cave and thought he was going to die.
And do you ever have to think fast and come up with something that doesn't totally make sense just to keep the flow going?
X's out of the game. X just closes the communication. And now they're stuck on Gaia without my help. Oh no, that's terrible. Because that's the end of the friggin' stream. That was kind of fun. I wanted to talk to an AI today. That was fun. We did it. How could you do this to Stella? I did it. I closed it. It's over. Too bad. They died there, I guess. I don't know. She'll be fine. Oh, yeah. She'll find the people. They'll find a way off the planet, I'm sure. Good luck, Stella. Click. It was interesting. Interesting premise. Yeah. We're going to see more games like that, believe me, where you're going to be talking to AI. Interesting stuff. So that's going to be the end of the stream for today, but also for the week, because it's Sunday. That means I'm off tomorrow. I'm off. I unplugged my headset. Put some hearts in chat for the one and only Dave. 101 big friggin' months.
It's getting weird.
As long as they find their way back to love. Thank you, Dave, for 101 big ass months of sub support. But yeah, we're done for the week. At the end of the streaming week, we put a big heart spam in chat for all the mods. Volunteer their time and help us out. Thank you, mods, for everything you do. We put some heart spam in chat for my AI fighting fiance, Mox Rocks. Thanks, Mox, for everything. Put some hearts in chat for Mox. She's out hunting AI right now. And hearts in chat for all of you. Thanks very much for letting me be your entertainer for a living. Wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you, so thank you. Yeah. We'll be back on Tuesday in the 7 o'clock hour for a whole new, fresh, old week of fun. Role play, music, and who knows what else. Let's see who's streaming. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Oi. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Oi, 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 oi. Why don't we go and raid somebody? I'm looking through my streaming list. There's not a lot of people on a Sunday night. Hey, yeah, yeah. Wow. Man, there just ain't a lot of people on tonight, huh? There just ain't a whole lot of fucking people on here tonight. Yeah. Here, I'll drop you off with the Kitten QG. The name of that game was Whispers from the Star. Ooh, Doodoo Poo Poo, thanks for 1,000 bits. Oh, I have less time nowadays to hang in chat. Just wanted to stop tonight, let you know that you're appreciated. Thank you, Doodoo Poo Poo. Always a pleasure to see you. Thank you. Hearts in chat. Here, go hang out with Kitten QG, who plays Lily on No Pixel. I think they're hanging out with a bunch of people tonight, doing some variety gaming with like Zax and Firecrack that. I think they're playing Grounded 2, so if you're scared of, if you have any phobias of bugs, you may not want to watch, but just be aware of that. All right, and thanks mods, thanks Mox. Check out the link CP Weeds put in the chat. We'll see you next week, which is Tuesday. Okay? Have a good one. I'll miss you tomorrow. Love you guys. Take care of each other and yourself. I'm Mike the Bard. You're the band. Bye.